I already see 5 thumbs up, so thank you. Ready or not, here we are. Just wanted to let you know that I've been having intermittent power outages today. So that's the reason that I wanted to come on early. Yeah, so I'm just going to roll. And if I happen to cut off unexpectedly, then that's probably what's going on. So I'm still not in my own chat here. I see Mama Chola saying hi to Painted Pony. So hello, Mama Chola. Hello, Painted Pony. I think I saw Elizabeth K in here as well. There you go. Hey, Elizabeth K, welcome in. Still waiting for that notification to drop here on my secondary device. 2:22 p.m. here on the West Coast. So thank you everybody for joining me, for hopping in here early. Got 5 people in the house. Hello, Tanya. 5 people in the house and 7 thumbs up. Some people came in here and hit that early. I'm liking it. Liking it very much. All right. Oh, I learned this last time. My secondary device wasn't picking up the stream, so I had to turn it off, restart it, and go from there. Hello, Terry. Welcome in. Welcome, Terry. I was just thinking about you this morning. I was thinking, man, I need to get on back on the community page, something I completely forgot about on YouTube. And it was one of the first things that I saw that I really thought was cool. I need to get back on there and thank some special people in the community. And Terry, you're right at the top of the list there. All right, there we go. So welcome to Raven's Chest. For those of you who may not have been here before, my name is Doug, and I sell vintage jewelry and other fun collectibles as well. Hello, Bruce. Welcome in Bruden's Treasure Chest. All right, I'm officially in the chat here. Top messages still, not all messages. So yeah, I'm gonna start rolling along here. If anybody had any requests from the preview that you want me to get up early, let me know, because I can dig into the pile of prepped things here. Again, my power's been going out intermittently. It hasn't been staying out for long, which is good. So if I do happen to just cut off, I'll come back on whenever my power comes back. Oh, before I get started, I just finished a little private pick. So I got a couple treasures that are coming up. I don't know. I don't know if I want to sell them right now or do a proper preview for them. But let's just start off, since we're a little early here. I'm going to start off just by showing a couple of the things I picked up. My favorite was this Victorian sterling silver and quartz brooch. Oh man, absolutely pristine. Look at the condition of that stone. Look at that setting. Beautiful piece in amazingly good condition. This came from an estate that has, this is the quality of the estate. And this was a piece that was loved by the lady's mother. She said she loved it and she took really good care of it. And you can see it's in amazingly good condition. Look at all the facets on that quartz. Oh man, so clean. The setting's really clean. I feel bad because when I first got it, it was almost black. And then just picking it up and looking at it, it was one touch and I could see a whole bunch of that beautiful patina went away. So I'm trying to grab it by the back. You can see on the side of that setting. That's how the whole thing looked. It was just black like that. So man, just handling it was enough to hand polish it enough to take off some of that beautiful patina. But that being said, that is kind of one of the things that people would do to brighten it up a little bit, but to keep it well patinated. And it did come in a little velvet box. So these velvet boxes are great for doing just that, preserving pieces, keeping them quite pristine. This was fun. I was kind of surprised to see a bright pink pearl set in this setting. Just an unusual piece. Kind of small on that one. I don't know, 6 or something, 5.5. But I thought that was cool. This, my second favorite piece, or my other favorite piece, I don't know what's going on here. If this is enamel or if this is some kind of stone. Yeah, I don't know. Super cool though. It's got a nice window. Nice window to it. So yeah, when the light comes through it, man, it's such a cool piece. Yeah, I don't know, Tanya. It could be some kind of shell. It could be dyed. I don't know. I just grabbed it and bought it. I haven't even looped it or anything. I did test it for silver because I've had so many pieces. I tested it before I bought it because I've had so many pieces come through lately that look good and they're marked, but then they end up not being silver. So you know the story, Tanya. Test everything. Oh, and I'm always a big fan of Mexican silver. So this one, nice early 30s, 40s. Sterling silver and amethyst bracelet. Not real heavy, pretty lightweight. Yes, sadly, yes. Possibly sunstone. You know, Mama Chola, I'm going to leave that one up to you guys to decide. I could get lost and go down research avenues, alleyways, and spend all my time doing that, and then I don't sell anything. So sometimes you just gotta move it. Leave it a mystery. Like those green stones. Man, I could dive into those green stones. But yeah, this is great. Nice early piece, fairly lightweight. So nice and wearable. And again, same thing. I tested that one before I bought it, even though it's an old Mexican silver piece. Those pieces I don't really. Does it fit you? I don't think so, Mama Chola. It looks like it might be a little small. I can try it though. More early Mexican silver. And it sounds like potentially this estate may have more. Yeah, I'm getting it. Let's see. I'm getting it. I'm the third person in line here at this estate. So I'm getting information passed. I'm the second. Well, I'm the third. Yeah. I'm getting information that's passed along that's then given to the guy that I'm buying from. So it sounds like there might be a lot more Mexican silver in there. So we'll see. Hopefully over the next couple weeks or months, more comes around. So also have a couple other people here close by that are interested in doing consignments. So that is something that if you're into it, if you're looking to consign pieces, yeah, I'm down to entertain that. So, oh man, that's a great one. Nice Mexican silver. Let's see if this one fits me. No. Oh wow. Wow, it fits like perfect actually. Dang. So it must be about a 7 1/4 right in there. Oh, now can I get it off? Shoot, where's the clasp? Yeah, that's a great piece. Wow. One little dent on it I do see. That's a bummer, but you know, for these pieces, this is again probably 40s, maybe early 50s on this one. Maybe a little bit later. Is that an eagle assay on there? That might be a little bit later one. But I'll get that research done and figured out. But yeah, great design on that. It is pretty lightweight. So just so you know, it looks big and heavy, but it's actually fairly lightweight. This one was not from a haul. I just picked this off my desk because I'm clearing out a lot of my dragons. I've saved a couple select dragons, and the rest of them are, it's time to move on. So hello, Flocasso, welcome in. I'm sorry I've been missing the chat here, been lost in the... Welcome, Flocasso. Yeah, so that'll be coming up, or actually I can just sell that one right now if somebody's interested. It's carved resin. So I thought it was older and cooler than it actually is when I bought it. I thought it was nice old carved wood, but it's a great piece. I've had it here for, I don't know. I've had it here for quite a while now. 7-8 months, something like that. So if somebody's into that, that one can come around. Actually, if somebody wants that, it's $30. So we can just start off with the dragon for $30. And if nobody wants it, cool, I'll put it back on my desk. Can't keep all the boxes, can't keep all the dragons. Some of the stuff I want to make space. Some of the stuff I actually want to get rid of for personal reasons. So there you go. Oh, I see Terry Cover's in. All right. That one's not going back on the desk. That one's going to Terry. Terry Cover for 30. All right, let's call that one sold. Sold 30 to Terry. Unless someone comes back in about 2 seconds, that one's done deal. Cleansing, yeah, exactly, Tanya. Yeah, some of these things were gifts that came attached with expectations. I'll just put it that way. And those gifts need to go now. A couple of them are actually going to seem like crazy good deals, but it's because I want them to go. So some of them I'm actually just gifting to people. I don't even have time to think about that one, Terry. There you go, Mama Chola. You don't have to think about it because now it's Terry's. Congratulations, Terry. And thank you. Thank you for helping me. I hope you enjoy that one. Okay, back to the stuff that I actually got. Oh, we saw this Victorian quartz brooch. Oh, this is fun. A little bit more modern than what I look for, but I love agate, and so to find such a nice, clean, uniform gray agate with these little rondelle beads and these little agate drops in sterling silver, I was pretty stoked. Yeah, great set on that. Tanya, you understand. I get you, says Tanya. Oh, that also has matching earrings, and darn it, wouldn't you know? My son loves the earrings I got. Oh, Terry, that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, when you said that you got those for him, I'm like, right on. Those were the wood ones, right? That have the posts so that when they go in, they look like they're, what are those things called? Hey, Sunray, welcome in. I took a photo of her abandoned house on the, what did I miss? And on the porch was a big stone dragon, and it was so pretty. Oh, wow. That's cool. Yeah, tap it is, actually. Yeah, I remember. I think I've told this story once before. I'll get back to the story in a minute. So the necklace came with these earrings, And the earrings have these really pretty wires that are set with some CZs or maybe a little, probably CZs, and they're marked 925. And so you know the deal, test everything. And I did. And despite them being marked 925, they're not. The tops of those are not sterling. So man, in this day and age, it is more important than ever to make sure that the information you're getting is accurate. I was just talking to this about my son, or talking about this to my son about how much misinformation there is out there. And I heard a quote actually about never has there been a time for more opportunity. Like opportunities are everywhere right now, but never has there been a bigger time for distractions. And the two go hand in hand. The opportunities that we have, because of so much information being right at our fingertips is incredible. But the potential for being misled and being given bad information is it's keeping pace right there. So I'm seeing that in the silver world. There's so much silver now that's not. From things that were sold on QVC to things that are being sold on Temu to things that are being sold at the local flea market. It's just gotta keep everything accurate. If something looks like it might not be sterling, test it. Why not? Going through a lot of acid lately. All right, so this bracelet, I always look at things in the term of selling, and I feel like sometimes the guy that I bought this from was like, man, why does it have to have that one stone? And I'm like, well, that's because we needed to be able to make it some kind of excuse. But there you go. Again, nice early Mexican silver. And I see this a lot with these pieces. They had 4 stones that worked great, and then they didn't have that 5th stone, so they put a 5th stone in there. Or possibly that stone was replaced over time. Could be. Either way, still a great piece. And wabe sabe, it is what it is. AI being really dumb is actually a huge opportunity if you know your stuff. Yeah, you know, it is Flocasso. I see a lot of people taking advantage of. Well, I see a lot of people taking advantage of the AI strengths, but I also see a lot of people being misled by the AI dumbness. It's pretty darn crazy. Okay, I think that pretty much does it for what I scored here this morning. Oh, Mama Chola, I'm sorry to open that can of worms for you, but the sad thing is that is the reality of it. I've come across a lot of pieces that are marked sterling. I don't know what marketplace they came out of. HSN, QVC, jewelry stores, I don't know. But I see a lot of it. Now it's gotten to the point where you can tell. Now you can look at the stuff and you know it's not. I mean, that's always kind of been the case, but best not think about it, Mama Chola, right? I would say, Mama Chola, for you, enjoy the pieces that you love for what they are. And if you come around to sell the stuff, test it first. Exactly. Unless you're selling it, don't stress. So, and that's what I've done with a bunch of the pieces I've bought for myself. Could be sterling, could be not, could be gold, could be not. It's not super relevant to me until I bring it out for sale. So I heard there's a company called 925. That is messed up, Rhonda. So here we go. This is in fact a single chain. Oh my goodness. How could I pass on that one? Sterling silver vermeil snake chain, 72 inches. And man, I think I may have just wadded it up. Hello, Cave of Wonders. Welcome, welcome. And hello, Rhonda Schrader. I don't think I said hi when you came in. So, yep. I think I missed you. So that's it. That was the haul. This 72-inch, wow, sterling vermeil snake chain. It may be more than I've ever paid for a chain, but it's because it's a 72-inch sterling vermeil snake chain. How many of these do you see? How many of these do you have? Ooh, wouldn't that be nice if that one was gold? And despite my attempts to tangle it up, it untangled itself quite readily. So yeah, those are the items that I picked up this morning, and I'll probably bring those back around in the next couple days because I will be having more spontaneous pop-up sales. It's getting warm today. What's going on with everybody's weather out there in the country? If you love something, who cares if it's real or not? Tap, I'm with you, man. I mean, I do have to be focused on the intrinsic value of precious metals and gemstones. But ultimately, my ultimate goal is to sell something to someone that makes them happy, puts a smile on your face, makes you feel good about it, makes you feel good about yourself. Request to see the Jasper box, please. Wow, Mama Chola, that's interesting because that was right here on the top. Mexican silver Jasper box. I am going to get down into the light box. So, I don't know. Do you guys have a preference? Do you guys prefer light box or camera up? Because I'm fine either way, but I know getting in the light box, it gets more efficient that way in my experience. It's a balmy 66 degrees and sunny here in Minnesota, says Rhonda. Nice. Nice, nice. Request to see the Jasper box. Here are the details on the Jasper box. 1 1/8 inch, 1 1/8 inch, 12 grams, $36. And it is, I believe this one's Santos. I should remember this. I just reviewed it a couple days ago. Santos, yeah. Santos early Mexican silver. Oh, come on, camera. Come on. Boop. Okay, there we go. Ooh, look, are we going to get that stone? I'm trying to shove it up there too far. All right, so let me get the price in this chat there for that one. I should have started it like this and did reverso price-o, right? $63, $36. So, I think, did I have a weight on that? 12 grams, so that's $3 a gram, essentially. So if you're into that Mama Chola at not $63 but $36, let me know. And if anyone else is into that at $36, that's the price. Valerie says it's 72, sunny, and beautiful in San Diego. Nice, Valerie. I like that. Are you experiencing spring break, Valerie? Because I know here in the Santa Cruz area, that's spring break's rolling. So that is a deal, Rhonda. You're right. That's a steal, actually. I wouldn't put that in my shop for anything even close to that. Ooh, I just got notification. Ooh, Kirsten just dropped a jewelry preview for tomorrow's sale. Something to look forward to watching tonight. Looked like Kirsten got a pretty nice haul. All right, I'm just going to start grabbing 79 here, Valerie, and hello. That's Tanya, by the way, 79 in the northern San Joaquin Valley. Warm 82 in Whittier, California. Woo, that is warm. I bet we're probably pushing high 70s right now here. It got pretty darn warm. So, ooh, Ellen's pushing 90. 89 here in Northwest Arizona, says Ellen at Petrichor Ranch. Ellen, I found your spoon, by the way, your salt spoon. So with your next order, I'll throw that in as well. Unless you want me to invoice you for that alone. Terry Cover says 48 degrees and windy in Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Nice. All right, 14 karat amethyst ring. This one is directly benefiting the smaller of our two local charity shops. I bought it from there. Actually bought it from the lady that donated it to the shop. And they were about to sell it for $10. And she pulled it out. She's like, that one's gold. Elizabeth K says 78 at my house in the South Bay. Yeah, so we're all pushing those higher temperatures. It feels like we've rolled out of the winter cycle through the spring fluctuation there, and starting to approach some of that a little bit more stable and warmer time of the year. So this one is a size 5. It is 3.2 grams. Size 5, 3.2 grams, 14 karat gold amethyst ring. Oh, come on, microphone. You're not working with me here. Let's try it again. 14 karat gold, size 5, 3.2 grams. Wow. All right. Voice to text is not cooperating today. I might have to go get mine. We're just going to go with we're going to go with the price here. 3.2 grams, $130. I just got okay. I got a whole paragraph of random text there. $130 before. Tanya's straight in on it. Tanya, you're putting together a show. I did want to tell you, Tanya, you can see a gap in that. See that gap right there between the diamond and the stone? It's not super obvious, but when you catch the right angle, you can see that. See that in there. So if that's problematic for you, let me know. Otherwise, I think, man, you could just take this and melt it at that price. So we're going to call that at $130 for Tanya, unless you say, thank you, Ellen. I appreciate that. Size, it is a size 5. Yeah. Here are the details. You can see my original price on there was $150. Okay, sold. $130, right? Good deal. Thank you, Tanya. That makes me feel a lot better about paying a fair price for it. Not that I had a problem with it, but at the same time, I was seeing a big profit when I made that buy. I'm like, yay, this is going to be a really good profit. But at the same time, I really want to support the local shops, and I don't want people donating to the shops and then seeing their items being undervalued. What a shame. So thank you, Tanya. Let's get that one sold. SOLD. At $130. All right. Thank you, Tanya. All right, little change of pace. Costume jewelry, which I was hoping that this one was not costume jewelry when I bought it. Because if it was silver with a gold gilt, how fantastic would that be? 260 days till Christmas, Bruce. Whoo-wee, that countdown's it's already getting real, right? We've already burned through, what, 95 days? Holy moly. So yeah, this is really sweet. It's brass or a silver alloy base metal. And these tension set crystals, really, really cool. And it is 53 inches long, and it's also $53. $53. So it's really pretty fantastic. All those different stations, what it has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stations, all set with those four tension set green crystals. Really, really a beautiful piece. And no one in at 53, guess what? We're going to have our first reverso priso of the day. You know what the reverse of 53 is? If anybody wants it for the reverse of 53, just type 35 in the chat. Because we're doing it. We're doing reverso priso. 53 has now become 35. 35.04. Wow, I'm getting cheap here, aren't I? Now it is $35. Removo. So 2 necklaces, 2 bracelets, 2 pairs of earrings with a little leftover chain. Yep, absolutely. Or just a fantastic chain. Yeah, very, very nice in person. Kind of hard to convey this way. And we might have a reverso priso passo. Reverso priso passo going down. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm so bad. I want to take everything apart and remake it, unless it's Tasco. Ellen, that's funny. That is funny. But I hear you. I would just realize that, yeah, I have that same, oh, let's change it. Let's fix it. I actually just passed on a whole group of things that just needed one little fix, because I realized I need to stop buying those things that need a little fix. I have a whole bunch of things, and I started looking at it. The amount of time it would take to fix these things and the amount of profit that would be made fixing them, it didn't make sense. So, grand old things, Beth. Hello. Welcome in, Beth. Glad you could make it. All right, reverso priso passo. It went down. This one, in the preview, I wasn't sure if it was sterling or not. It is sterling silver. Really cool. Hi again, Doug. Oh, hi again. I wasn't, Elizabeth K, that's funny. I saw that and I'm like, oh, is Vintage Boutique Cali Doug here? Hi again, Elizabeth. Welcome to the world of squirrel. That looks like a Star Trek pendant, right? Totally, Valerie. It does. Well, this one is 3 inches. It's 9 grams, and it's $74. Actually, no, it's not. It's not. It's $47. How's that? That was when I had priced, intending to do a little reverso priso. Doug, did you read my message? Merche? I did. I read your message. If there's a new one since this morning, I read your email this morning and I responded to it. So maybe you haven't got my response. It sounded like you got the package, but you haven't opened it yet. So can't wait to see what you think about your group. I mean, I already know you always have great taste, and so I can just imagine how much fun it is unpacking those. Read it just now. Oh, okay. Just now. I can actually bust over there. And I can go over there and check my email right now. Yeah, this one's $47 and it is pretty darn sweet. It's sterling. I didn't test the ball for silver. That could be brass. I did test it for gold. It's not gold, but I didn't put it in the silver acid, so I'm not sure if that's vermeil or if that's a brass one. I don't see a new message from you, Merche. So maybe it went to my other. Maybe it went to my other email. Bless you. Yes, with my headphones on.
You should get bonus points for that.
I get bonus points.
1.5x multiplier.
Oh, I'm getting a warning on my. Oh, that's not. I was gonna say I'm getting a warning on my Google account. I don't know what Gavin just said right there. All right, 47. Ooh. Going down. Actually, let's drop this one a little bit. Let's see, 39. 39 on that one. That's as low as I can comfortably go. So if somebody's on the fence, her message from above. Hi, Doug. I'm so happy with my package with everything. Special mentions to the pearls and coral old necklace. Awesome. Yay, Merche. There you go. The message was in the chat. I missed it. I totally missed it. Thank you, Ellen. All right, 39. Going down. Down it goes and off it goes. I wonder if I'm actually in all messages. All messages. Here we go. Sometimes I feel like I miss things, and it's because they just fly right by, and I miss them. Okay, more gold. I'm a good office assistant, Mama. I appreciate everybody's help here. Jeez, I wouldn't know what to do. Hi, Doug. Is today actually Wednesday? It is, Jen B, right? Fellow squirrel. Wow, welcome, Jen. Come on, what's going on there, focus? All right, there we go. Do I need to watch back? Okay, this one, I didn't test it. I didn't test the stone. It was registering as an aqua on the Presidium, but honestly, I won't sell it as an aqua unless I've gone and had it RI'd. Unless I've got the refractive index from the gemologist saying, this is actually an aquamarine. So I'm just going to say blue topaz. We'll go with blue topaz on that one. And I'm really selling this one for weight or less than weight as well. So it is a size 5.75. It's 4 grams of 10 karat gold, $120. Size 5.75, 4 grams, 10 karat gold, $120. Let's see if it got a size 5.754. Well, that's pretty close. Yeah, I love the setting on this one. Like it wouldn't really matter what the stone is because the setting's so cool. Like look at those big old prongs holding that. It's gorgeous. And it cleaned up so nicely. Like, oh, come on, focus. I might have to get down in the light box. I do like the lighting right here. Corvus, you caught me live again. Yeah, you did. Welcome in. Always happy to see a fellow Corvid. If those of you who are out there are wondering what I'm saying, corvids are birds of the raven and crow family. So, raven and corvus. Corvids. All right, nobody in on that at 120? Going down. Going down it is. How about 110? 110? Get it probably for, well, that's probably a round melt. Best birds out there. Dropping it to 110. And that's as low as I'm going to take that one. Otherwise, it just starts getting silly. Silly, silly. Yes, 10 karat gold. There's a lot of 9 karat gold here in Australia. In my opinion, 9 karat is not gold. Tap, you know, I'm pretty close there with you, but because I deal in so much Victorian jewelry, I still consider 9 karat a legitimate karat gold. I did have a friend of mine telling me the other day that a lot of gold filled is technically 6 karat gold. And I'm like, no, no, buddy, it's not. All right, we're going to pass on that. Officially a Pasolinga. 33 people in the house. Wow, love that magic number. 33 people here and 24 thumbs up. Thank you, everybody. I scared a couple people off. Funny. All right, this sterling silver ring, I actually bought this from another YouTuber. And I thought it was going to work for me, but if you know how it is, if you've heard me talk about jewelry, I can't wear anything that's up high like that. Snags on stuff. And yeah, I'm just too rough on things. It's a size 7.75, a beautiful mysterious green stone. 8.8 grams. It is signed on the inside. I didn't look at the signature to see what it was, but it's pretty darn cool. Very cool setting. And that one's $37. 37. Everybody, please hit your thumbs up button for our wonderful host, Doug. Thank you, Mama Chola. Appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. Let's get the better side of that. That's a good side, but look at the action-packed side over here. Hi, neighbor Tanya. Enjoying the sun today? What about you, Corvus? Are you enjoying that sun today? What's your temperature at, Corvus? You probably got to be pushing that 80-degree mark as well. All right, you know what I'm going to do? If no one wants that at 37, I'm dropping it to 33. $33. Quite gorgeous. Oh, I did it, didn't I? Double digits. Oh no. Well, now I've done it, haven't I? How low can you go? Do we sell jewelry here or do we play games? Yes. The answer to that would be yes. Now that this item has hit a double-digit number, $33, it's been deemed a how low can you go item. So it's either going to sell at 33 or I'm going to drop it to $22 and it's going to sell at 22. Dropping it now. Or I'm going to drop it to $11. Are those ferns or ocean plants? Which ones? The fern is actually not in the... I do have a staghorn fern back here, and it's not in the... All right, I'm getting the feeling this one's just not getting the feeling. It's just not a thing. All right, $11. Someone in at 11? If not, oh, you know where this one's going. The litter box is about 20 feet over there. P-A-S-S. Passola. All right, we're going to throw that one in the litter box. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to throw it in the litter box. But maybe I'll donate that to the local gift shop, local charity shop, and they can make a buck on it. Oh, interesting. Oh, Gavin's making some food. He's warming up some pizza. Oh, on the ring, Tap. I don't know, Tap. They look like... That's a good question, actually. They almost look like ocean ferns. $6, Rhonda. You're funny, Rhonda. Actually, honestly, I think that one needs to be donated. I think that's just the right way to go with that. Okay, this one, I'm going to give this one away because we've got 24 people in the house still, and we got 26 thumbs up. So, hey, we should probably do a giveaway at 25 thumbs up, right? I'm going to get my trusty chat assistant Nightbot on board here, and we're going to do a giveaway. We're going to give this little necklace away. Oh, and I also had yesterday's stream ended abruptly. It wasn't a power outage, but I had this bag of goodness going. So maybe I'll... Yeah, I'm going to donate that. Is Nightbot a real person or AI? Nightbot is a bot. I don't know if it's actually AI. It is a chat bot, though. Yeah. It's actually a separate website that you allow admin access to your site, and then you can pre-program it to help with the chat. So right now, dashboard, giveaways. And it's pretty easy, actually. Like right now, I'm in Nightbot, and you just go in there, and you can choose your giveaway. Like we're going to do a random number giveaway. Full transparency, in case you think maybe I'm fudging the system somehow. Everybody is eligible. Moderators, channel members, regulars, viewers. And we're going to pick, let's see, a number between, what do we have? Whoa, we dropped to 8 people. Crazy. Am I seeing that right? Am I about to crash Ola again? Okay, we're going to do a number from 1 to 33. And get Nightbot going. So yeah, all you have to do is enter a number from 1 to 33, and you will be entered to register. You will be entered in the giveaway. You will be entered to register? No. You'll be entered in the giveaway to get this sweet little necklace. So here you go. And now Nightbot's running the game. It's even telling you too high, too low. Oh, and there we go. Grand old things, Beth. Grand old things, Beth won it. Congratulations, Beth. GOTB. Got it. Congratulations, Beth, and thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, Nightbot picks the winner. Nightbot picks the number, and then when the person hits the right number in the chat, boom, it's all right there. Well, it looks like I had all the how low can you go stuff on the top of the box here. So beautiful sterling silver heart pendant, double heart pendant necklace. The chain 17 inches and the total weight on this one is 2.8 grams. Oh, it signed something there. It says something on the heart by somebody. Dang, why are the rest of us all scrolling back? I don't know. Go for it, though. But if Nightbot was wrong, let me know. Let's keep Nightbot in check as well. All right. 17 inches on that, and $33. Yeah, congratulations, Beth. That's a sweet little pendant. Nice little sterling chain there. And no one in at 33. We're dropping that right away to 22. Dropping that to 22. It is sweet. I love that little heart inside a heart design. Man, it's picking up the light coming through the windows out there really nice right now. All right, anyone who's got their 11s preloaded, I'm not going to tell you when I'm putting it in there. I'm waiting for Gen B to hit 11 first, so then we can get the show going. That sounds so cold. Oh man, what did I miss? Do you have any loose gemstones today? Corvus, I have a whole box over here full of loose gemstones. I don't know if I'll have time to bring them up or not, but yeah. All right, I see Tanya. Tanya's got it at 11, sold. 54321, bam. Thank you, Tanya. There you go. Thank you. Tap says, I have never been a fan of hearts. Mama, I get it. Well, I must have missed that one, but that's okay. All right. Thank you, Tanya. A deal, right? It is a deal. You got this. You got the how low can you go discount on top of it. So I'm just gonna put that in your box. Maybe they were overused in the 70s. Beth, that could have been overused by Avon. All right. For the first time ever on Raven's Chest, these sterling silver dangle earrings, 3.25 inches. Wow. I'm kidding, by the way. These have been here before, previously unpolished. Now they've been polished up, and wow. Polished up thanks to everybody here in the chat saying, hey, you should polish those because polishing's okay. Yeah, polished them up. They look beautiful. Wow. Can't believe I had to overcome that mental hurdle to make that happen. Wow. That's the second time that one's hit the floor. We better just get those out of here. $39. 39 bucks on those beautiful dangling sterling earrings. Oh, Mama Chola, you better hop on that because I took pictures of them last night and they're in my pile of stuff that's going to be listed this evening. So If somebody wants those Tabor earrings that I had on yesterday at, what was it, $75, I see Beth in at 39. So we'd be looking someone to come back at 41, or I'm going to call that real quick. Yeah, if somebody wants those Tabor earrings from yesterday, then better claim those fairly soon. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, sold to Beth at 39. I almost put 49. You don't mind paying an extra $10 there, Beth, right? All right, sold. Thank you, Beth. And thank you, Tanya. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody, for your input on that. Because now I've cleaned up a few pieces, and it's just amazing. Like they're absolutely ready to go now. They're presentable and stunning, dare I say. Ooh, Tap says, I wish I have a pendant to match. Tap, you got to get in on some of this stuff. Are you in Australia, Tap? If I remember right, that's where you're from. I do ship to Australia. So if you're wondering, all right, these were great. Speaking of something that needed to be polished, great Uncle Sam, sterling silver and enamel earrings, kind of whimsical. Yeah. 4th of July earrings. That's what I want to call these. Really cool. Forgot who the lady is that makes these. Doris or something. Nan. I'm just going to start spurting out names there. Ann Harvey. Now I can actually see it. Ann Harvey, Tasco. Sterling silver, the faces, right? The whole thing, the faces, the movement. They are wow, interesting. I have two bags with the same information. No politics, right? No politics. Let's get rid of the politics. $33 on those as well. They're 2.25 inches and 6.7 grams each. So they're fairly heavy, over 13 grams. And those are $39 as well. Yeah, and I haven't looked up Ann Harvey stuff, but I got to imagine these are probably, $65, $85, maybe $90 earrings out there in the retail world. We can start writing some names on these guys, and we can have a little commentary. The beard throws me off, right? That gives it a little bit of a Abe Lincoln vibe. Like you got these modernist earrings, but they got a little bit of throwback vibe going to them. All right, I don't see any action on those. Back in the bag they go. I would wear them, and I'm a Democrat, Mama Chola. Oh, maybe these are the ghosts of Abe Lincoln. Either way, they're going down. Those can come back around at the end. Bring those back around with that gold. Nope, you are not coming. You are not coming. You can come up here. In a couple of years, these would be cute earrings again, right? Yeah. All right, this one, beautiful. I did get pictures of this one as well. I'm actually kind of mystified why it's here. Would make 2 good pendants. Yeah, right? It would make 2 really good pendants. Sterling silver, coral, beautiful natural coral on this. A little bit of a matte finish on them, not a super high polish. But man, what a gorgeous, gorgeous piece. I would actually want to wear it think I was showing this. I would actually want to wear it offset like that. The pictures I got on the bust are with it offset both ways. And keep in mind the camera, let's see. Is it reversed? Yeah, the camera is reversed. So whatever you're seeing here is a reverse image of what you would have in person. Almost looked like a person sitting like that, wearing it like that. But it's 14 inches, it's 79 grams, and it's $130. 130 and 130. It's and 130. So if anyone out there wants to spend 130 ands on this, then it is available. Yeah, that's great. The maker is Murat, I believe it was. So here it looks like Tehrum, but yeah, that's actually Murat. And the only other maker that I could find, or the only maker that I could find with that name, was based out of Turkey. And their work was a little bit different, so I'm not so sure that this is the same. This is the same one. Yeah, I actually like this tap, the natural coral. When I saw it, I'm like, oh wow, I so rarely see matte finished coral. It's not dyed. It's really, really pretty fantastic. No action on that one. I'm gonna put that one on the bust. It likes to chill on the bust because I kind of want to show you what I was. That's how it sits centered. And then bringing it up around the side. That's how I like it, like that. Bam. But what do I know? I'm not wearing it. Now that's when I would rework, Rhonda. Hang a big old coral pendant from it, right? Yeah, and the other way, well, it doesn't. That doesn't work for me the other way. Backwards. All right, going down. Murat. I didn't have a price on that bag. Dang. I think I priced it at, what did I say, 130? 130 and 130. So into the listings, that one will go as well. 130. I see something else for 130 bucks as well. Let's see, what is that one? Size 7 3/4, 14 karat. Is that already up here? Oh, I forgot about this little Victorian double ring mounting. Dang, that's a sweet one. Victorian 14 karat rose gold. I don't know whether, come on. I don't know whether these were two bands originally that were soldered together or whether this was a two-band design. It looks to me like it was originally crafted and intended to be like this. But regardless, it is a two-stone 14 karat Victorian rose gold ring. It's size 7 3/4. It's 1.7 grams and it's $130. Yeah, great design on that. I don't think I've ever had this actual design. So let's just get some specs in here. Size 7 0.75, 14K, and 130. Yeah, 130. So that one's, dang, that is nice. Hey, Tanya, look at how nicely this stone came out. It still has a little check in the top there, but it's nice and shiny now. It's a shiny one. Looks like 2 rings to me, says Rhonda. Yep, Rhonda, it really does. It's 1 ring now, but it does. It looks like it was, maybe the goldsmith was like, ooh, I got these 2 great rings. What if I make them 1? Wonder if he did that with 3 also. All right, nobody on that. Going down. Maybe it would help if I could get it not fuzzy. Or if I could put it on. But yeah, if this one doesn't sell, I'm going to go through the 1 ring, right? If this doesn't sell, I'll go through my stones and see if I can find something. If I could stick a couple diamonds there, or a diamond and a sapphire, or a diamond and a ruby, that would be great. But just judging from what stones I have available, finding a nice deep rose cut or an old European cut to go in there. Oh, that might be a tall order. So going down, actually, I'm going to drop it to $100. If somebody wants it for 100, not 1,000. Someone wants it for 100, I can sell it for that. Because just the thought right now of finding those stones and setting that up, oh man, $100 on that one if somebody wants it. I'd rather sell it to someone and sell them a bunch of stones too. Okay, this is really exceptional. In the same category, in my opinion, as the Victorian ring. These early micro mosaic necklaces, some people sell them as Victorian. I feel like they're more like 1920s. But maybe they are actually that early. They just feel like pieces that are based on Victorian that came around a little bit later, early in the 20th century. So this one, micro mosaic necklace, it is 16.5 inches long, it has a 4-inch wide pendant section, and it has these great dangles. The one thing that I did notice is the connecting rings here. I don't know if those are original or if they've been replaced. They're just a little bit bigger than what I would typically expect to see, but they're all uniform. Like those two and those two. They're all the same. They just look bigger than what I would typically see. And this one, not that it's really relevant here, but it is relevant to me. I would put it at 135 to 150 in my shop and expect it to sell pretty quick. But here I'm going to start it for 70. $70. Actually, I don't like 70. Let's do 67. That just works better. So $67 on that. The one thing I really liked about this was the yellow colors on it. So, all right, I see Rhonda Schrader's in at 67. I know you've been wanting a micro mosaic necklace like this, Rhonda. And I'm going to give that about 5 seconds here for someone else to come back. Otherwise, we're going to call that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to Rhonda at $67. So yay. Congratulations, Rhonda. That's awesome. I was hoping you would get that. So congratulations. There you go. Rhonda. At 67. Thank you, Rhonda. Yeah. Yay. Okay. Oh, I don't have a price on this one. I don't need a price on this one. Size 6.5. Beautiful platinum band. Platinum and diamond band. Wow, it's a 6.5 and it fits. Dang, it fits my pinky. Nice. It kind of squeezes on there, but man. Just do not find platinum bands. Don't find platinum bands anymore. I'm getting in the light box. Sorry, but I got to get down in the light box. Fighting the focus is making me wonky. Let's get ready, light box. But yeah, that platinum and diamond band is a size 6.5. Size 6.5 platinum diamond band. 2.4 grams. $150. All right, getting the light box set up here. Do a little bit of back and forth. Don't fight the focus, says Tap, right? I'm fighting the focus, Tap. I just need to make sure I can get this. Would you take 11 for it? I don't think Gen B is lagging. Beth. Gen B has just been conditioned to want everything for 11, and that's nobody's fault but my own. With the how low can you go? Okay, here we go. I'm going to get you down in the light box. First, you're going to look at the ceiling. It looks like the sun up there. Wow. Okay, into the light box we go. Let's crank up our... crank up our light. Jen just randomly types in 11 in the chat. Just prepared. Very prepared. All right. Are we still fighting the focus? Oh, no. What's going on here, camera? There we go. That's a little bit better. Oh, gorgeous. Platinum, diamonds. Size 6.5. Yeah, it doesn't look great on my finger. Yeah, it's actually got a little inscription in there. You can see that marking. All right, platinum, diamond bands going down. Yeah, I think so too, Tap. No more fighting that focus. All right, how about 135? Before I throw it away, anybody want that for 135? If you were just on the fence, not quite sure, that's the price now. By the way, Friday, Saturday is Libra full moon. It's a pink full moon. Woo. Oh, Beth says, I can't resist that one. I can't resist it. All right, Beth. I got you. And you got me too. Thank you. $135. I'm sure you know, Beth, that's a screaming good deal. Sold. Come on, get in the chat. All right, got you, Beth. Thank you very much. Get that one in the bag. All right, let's go from platinum and diamond to sterling silver, onyx, and CZs. A little bit of everything going on here. Size 7, 7 grams on this one. Great design. And $31. $31 on that. Those are the details. Size 7, 7 grams. Really cool design. I really like the way these center stones are arranged and set. What did you say? I remember when platinum was double gold, right? Yeah, right. I guess I should have checked the platinum melt prices. That's something that I just haven't been doing. I just got the app though to get my current gold prices. There we go. 31, size 7, a black flower. It is a black flower, yeah. In this one, I was suspicious whether it's sterling silver or not. It did not look like sterling, so I tested it. It's sterling. So what a pleasant surprise that was. Right? Yeah, back up a little, Beth, and you'll see it. All right, 31. No one in at 31? How about 27? We'll drop it a few bucks, drop it to 27 bucks. If that works for somebody, cool. If not, it is a size 7. Yep. Size 7. 7 grams. And we're wiping that 31 off of there and making it 27. Oh, I didn't make that official. There we go. Yeah, Ellen, that is a sweet ring, I'm telling you. And that's a smoking good deal on that one too. I do like to pass good deals along when I get them. All right, going down. Going down. 7. Size 7, 27. The black flower. And this is a good time for me to remind people who are watching the playback, any of these items that did not sell, I will be honoring these painfully low prices until they actually sell somewhere or I get them listed in my shops. So if you see something you're interested in, feel free to reach out. Reach out now. Get it. I have no alcohol or salt. I can wear. If I have no alcohol or salt, I can wear a 7. Jen. Oh, well. That's pretty funny. Well, maybe you should buy that, Jen, and then when you're wearing it, we can be like, oh, Jen B is alcohol and salt free. All right, this one, sterling silver, size 6, 3.5 grams. Man, the stone on this is fantastic. Size 6, $27. 27 size. Let me just get the size in there as well. 27, size 6. It is sterling silver. Nice clean setting on that. I think I think I'll show it to hubby when he gets home tonight. I broke a prong on my engagement ring. It'll cost that much to replace it. Oh yeah, you got to get your engagement ring repronged, retipped. I have a few of those. Oh wait, I didn't get this in the chat. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a whole box of stuff that I was just looking at. I I don't wear small rings, but I love pink stones. 27. All right, Beth. Yeah, you know, it's funny because when I bought this, I'm like, man, this really isn't my style or my thing, but I love it. So we're going to call that one to Beth. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to Grand Old Things Beth at $27. Thank you, Beth. Bam. GOTB. Bam. Thank you, Beth. Ooh, we are really zoomed in. We're catching all the dust and hairs in the light box today, aren't we? Oh, this was fantastic. Please bill me, Doug. Tanya, I will. I billed you. I already billed you. I billed you. You paid right away. Oh, what am I messing up there? I see fingers. I can wear it with the platinum band. Absolutely, Beth. I think that'll be awesome. Did I miss something else here? If I did, you might have to repeat it. I can't spell that, Gen B. Is it like lupus? Dang, I must be in... My chat filter must be back in top messages. Get me back in all messages. All right, this one, I bought it because I love the stones. For Beth's ring, I got Beth, Tanya. I don't wear small rings, but I love pink stones. I can wear it with my platinum band. I think we're all good. So if I miss something there, then someone's going to have to spell it out for me. She's trying to give the last ring. Oh, you want me to... Tanya, duh. Okay, you want me to bill you for Beth's ring. I got you. I got you, Tanya. Wow, you almost had to just write it all out there. I want to buy that ring for Beth and gift it to her. I was so far removed. Okay, got you. GOTB, Bill Tanya. Thank you, Tanya. That's very sweet. Very sweet. One thing I love about this fine group of people, just a fine group of people. And Gen B, you're definitely included in that. So I did get your email this morning. I didn't respond to it, but I very much appreciate your presence here as well. So like everybody who's here, thank you for being here. Your presence, just your presence being here is greatly appreciated. And then all of your participation within this community is just amazing. So a beautiful thing that's going on here. Okay, this one, I bought it just for the stones. It does measure as a bracelet. It's a 6 to 6 1/4 on the cone. Ooh, that was the one. The front and the back are great. Little bit of fire going on in there. Didn't email this morning. Well, I can't remember what I did hours ago, but thanks. Well, Jen, I was thanking you for being part of the community. So at least that's what I remember doing. Yeah, it's so awesome, the diversity of people here, from collectors to silversmiths. And I feel really, really blessed and really lucky to be part of this community. So every single one of you, thank you. Maybe I did email, right? It's all right. I understand the ADHD is real. No explanations needed on that. All right. Here are the details. If you want it as a bracelet, it's a 6 to 6 1/4 on the cone. It's 22 grams. It's $18, which I just priced it for the stones because that's what I bought it for. Beautiful stones, beautiful piece. Bam. You're going to get some stones with the turquoise I found for you, Tanya. I'll just say thank you. You make my day. Aw. That's sweet. Ellen, I saw Aaron in the chat yesterday and told him to check your brooch challenge, Doug. Oh, awesome, Ellen. Thank you. All right, I see Corvus is in at 18. And we're going to call that for Corvus in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold at 18. We love you. Well, thank you, Mama Chola. Thank you very much. Sold. Congratulations, Corvus. Corvus, 18. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a nice bracelet, but man, those stones the stones got me. They really did. All right, speaking of great bracelets, this one I hesitate to sell. I can make some cool pieces out of them. Nice, Corvus. Well, if you make some cool pieces and you feel like sharing them someday, please do. Beautiful, beautiful filigree bracelet. Sterling silver and crystal, some cut glass, and darn it. I tested these twice. I think that they're, I don't know. I think they're spinels, if I'm remembering right, little blue spinels. Yeah, I think that large stone is a boulder opal. It's got a little bit of the flash in it. And the small one definitely has some of that opal flash in it. But these are the details on it. It is 7 inches long. It's a 6.25 on the cone. And it's $48. Sterling silver, Edwardian / Art Deco. And the one thing that I want people to be aware of is that the clasps on these, quite often I find that these posts have come unhinged. And so if someone buys this, I would just say, treat it very delicately. The hinge still works great. The hinge still works great. It snaps nice and tight. It's an antique and it needs to be treated delicately and respectfully. So it is what it is. How ironic. I'm unhinged too. Oh, Beth. So yeah, $48 on that. 6.25 inches on the cone. Sterling silver Edwardian filigree bracelet. $48. Let's see how that one turned out. 6.25 inches on a comb. On a comb, sterling silver Edwardian silver bracelet. $48. Nice. Very nice. A couple of the clear stones did have some abrasion action going, but still a lot of life in them. And overall, just a beautiful, beautiful piece. Oh, Beth. I see Beth. Awesome, Beth. If nobody else is coming in, we're going to call that sold to Beth in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Thank you, Beth. Perfect size. Well, that's perfect then. Yeah, I would say if it was something that's pushing the limits to hold off. Because really, it is a delicate old piece. So, Ellen, I can completely relate. Yep, I completely relate to you. All right, thank you, Beth. Thank you very much. Okay, these ones, if you saw the haul video with these, man, I really had hoped that these were gold and diamonds because they really look like gold and diamonds. They're like, bam, popping, all that sparkle. Finely made. Nice lever back. I saw Lowell. Uh-oh, I'm probably missing something in the chat. I'm getting into sales mode here. Yeah, they are costume jewelry though. Costume jewelry at its finest. They are 4.8 grams, 1 inches, and they're $19. $19. $19 of brilliant costume bling. All right. I think those ones might be going down. A big PASS on those. And you know where those are going to go? Into the bag of goodness from yesterday's stream, which had these beautiful cultured pearl, this beautiful cultured pearl necklace and blue, I'm assuming those are glass stone, on a 14 karat white gold filled clasp. And a little Casio watch, I think it was. Yeah, Casio. And then these coral beads that need a new clasp. Those are all in the bag of goodness. And now the costume earrings are in the bag of goodness as well. Come on. They're fighting it. They don't want to get in. No, we're too good for the bag of goodness. Ooh, man. Imagine coming to the thrift store and finding that. Here's your $3 bag of goodness. They do. They look really amazing, Corvus. That'd be a mean trick for me to tape that bag shut and then bring it to my next show and throw it out on the table. Because I could see somebody eyeballing those earrings. All right, bag of goodness is growing. Agate boxes. Anybody here for the agate boxes? This one, the agate patch box or snuff box, you tell me. I personally think it's a patch box. It's really pretty darn awesome. Late 1800s, silver plate, and fingerprints complete. And beautiful carnelian set in there. Red banded agate of the carnelian variety. 7/8 of an inch by 13/16. So it's taller than it is wide. 7/8 of an inch wide, 13/16 of an inch tall. 12 grams and $40. $40, and you heard me say it before. I'll say it again. I would buy it for that all day long. I'm sure I don't even remember what it cost, but it's probably been 20 years that I've had this in my collection, and now it's going to go. Yeah, they're really, I loved these boxes for so long. I just couldn't get enough of them. And they got harder and harder to find. That's a cool Coke case. Funny, Corvus. Well, I don't know if that's a lot or a little, but you could definitely put whatever you wanted in there. Not really good for the weed, I'd say, unless you're very minimal user. Boxes and blue glass and critter things all make my hands hurt from sitting on them, right? Oh, funny. Yep. I probably shouldn't drop it, but I'm gonna drop it to 35. 35? Don't force me to put it in my light box and list it. I'm not gonna do that. That's a cool case for one gummy. Tanya, you should have this ready on your streams when you need that, when you're feeling that gummy moment. That's exactly, Rhonda. That's what a patch box is. little beauty. It would be a little beauty mark that they'd put in here, and they could pull out their beauty mark, maybe even a little assortment of beauty marks, you know, bigger on one day, a little brighter on another. I don't know. But yeah, they actually had little beauty marks that they would put in them. And this one's pretty clean. So I know if there were agate box collectors out there, they'd be jumping on that one. So I'm going to officially change the price on that one to $35. So if somebody's watching the playback and that's your thing and you want it, claim it at $35. Because you could have it. You could even make me an offer. Ooh. Corvus. Oh, those earrings went into the bag of the goodness. I was wondering why I had an empty bag here. The bag of goodness bag. Okay. Black spinel. Wow. I'm in a fairly dark part of the room right now. In fact, my hand is under the table. And this thing is just shining like, wow, there's no tomorrow. Black spinel's pretty amazing. Corvus, you got it, 30. I see you, Corvus. We're not messing around. We're here to move it. 30. Corvus. Sold 30. Boom. Thank you, Corvus. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised with that one. Yeah, thank you. Part of being a dealer is dealing. Part of dealing is wheeling. So if you want to wheel and deal a little bit, I'm all for it. So Gen B knows I'm flexible. And if you got a little bit of leverage, take advantage of that. Use that leverage. All right, black spinel. I could go on and on, but I went on pretty good in the preview about this. Man, what? Dang. It shines outside, and it looks great in a dark room, but look at it in the light box. Holy moly. Holy moly. Mama Trolla, you'll take the Jasper box for 30? All right, you got it. You got it. 30. Bam, done. Yeah, so the shine on these is just flipping incredible. And the length on this is 72 inches. 72 inches of just super blinged out black beads. Like, that's not an oxymoron. It's a real thing. And this company, J, I found one of these online that's half this length, 36 inches. I couldn't find another 72-inch one. And the one that I found that was 32 inches was $180. This one's 72 inches, and it's $150. So a super good deal. Like, this is one of those items I'm almost tempted to list on eBay as an auction. I haven't done that in a long time, other than the $1 auctions that I really wanted to clear out. I haven't done that for a long time, but this is one of those items that makes me think that might be worth trying. Because, man, wow. Yeah, it looks great doubled or tripled. It looks good quadrupled even. It's still an 18-inch necklace when it's quadrupled. So sitting like that, yeah, sitting like that, it's still 18 inches. Very, very versatile. Black spinel. Corvus, the stones are black spinel on that. Black spinel, here we go. In case I'm aware that there are some people that are here without sound. So the more information that gets into the chat, the better. Definitely. Oh my goodness. Wow. Those are fabulous. All right, 150 on those. I hesitate to drop them any lower. Yeah, 150. 150 on those. Okay, Nightbot. Nightbot. All right. Nightbot's flooding the chat. Make sure you are in live chat. Oh, hold up. I believe Black Spinel. Yes, Mama Chola, they are Black Spinel. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Oh, okay. I don't know if these made the preview. These were another piece. This was another necklace actually that I cleaned up, polished up a little bit. It was pretty dark when I had it before. So I got a light polish on it, and it still has a little bit of a patina. So it's maintained some of that look of age, but now it's much more presentable. And darn it, I was going to start this at $38, but you know what? I am going to UBT it. I do need to take a break. Take off my sweatshirt because it's getting hot. Dang. This one is, here we go, 19 inches long. It's heavy, 17 grams. All these little cubes are solid sterling silver, so it's a pretty heavy necklace. Well, $38, that doesn't matter anymore. Now it's starting at $1. $1 bids, and I'm gonna, let's drop that exclamation point, UBT, one more time. There we go. Beth's already starting the bidding off at 10. All right, $1 bid increments, please. And I'll be back in approximately 3 minutes. Maybe less, maybe more. I've never actually timed it to see how close I am to that. But I'm taking you with me. Taking you with me on break. So, I don't know. Is there really that big of a difference for you? Wow, why does my light box look empty on the playback? I must not be quite live yet. Ooh, water or lemonade? Lemon lime sparkling water. Don't fall. Thanks, Mama Chola. I'll try not to. Now watch me trip. My mic might get a little bit choppy. I'm literally going to go touch the ground. Oh, touching the ground. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Little sun on my face. Touch some grass. Listen to the breeze blowing. All right, come here, Mike. Alrighty. There we go. Sweatshirt's off. Getting a fresh sparkling water. And I see Beth is in at 19. Thank you for your bids, everybody. Thank you for allowing me to take a little break here as well. Good idea. I should go kick a tree. Do it, Beth. Hug the tree, Beth, says Tanya. My dad would do that when he'd be pissed. Put his hand on a tree. I thought he was holding it up. Oh, they were probably holding each other up, Beth. Don't cut me down, sir, please. I've kicked quite a few trees in my day. I used to actually be technically the term is timber feller. We always said timber faller. But yeah, I used to be a timber feller. And yeah, if there was some frustration going on that required some kicking, the nearest thing was typically a tree. So I'm sure there were times when, and we wore steel-toed boots. So actually, I didn't wear steel-toed boots because that wasn't a good safety protocol, but very, very hard-toed boots. Gen B, are you in California? Corvus, I believe Gen B is in Arizona, New Mexico area, in that gorgeous part of the country. All right, I see Gen B is in at 20. I am back from break, just so you know. So feel free to bid at whatever bid increments you want. And Grand Old Things Beth is out. I see Ellen at 21. And Gen B is out as well. So we're going to call that to Ellen at 21. Ellen, all right. We got you, Ellen. Let's call that officially sold. SOLD 21. Boom. Thank you. Plus the salt spoon, Ellen. I got you. I was already thinking that. Salt spoon sitting right at my computer, so you'll be getting an invoice for both of those. Thank you. Amazing how nice brakes are. All right. Oh, I love the duck and spoon. Oh, good, Beth. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I like those salts. I had a green one at one point too. I don't know what happened to that. If I can find any more of those open salts, I will bring them around. This stick pin is fabulous. Beautiful sterling silver. Great amethyst in that. Nice early. I'd say 30s. I call it Art Deco. You could call it whatever you want. But absolutely gorgeous. 2 5/8 inch. The stone, the top is 1/2 inch by 3/8 inch. It's a tall stone, and it's $35. $35. Boom. Looks like a purple boob, right? It looks like, what is that? One of those Madonna bras. Perfect cone. Oh, strike a pose. Vogue. Can I call that purple boob stick pin? I have a little crystal cylinder salt with the silver top with the cutout. The little silver tray, but no spoon. Ah, dang, Ellen. Well, now you got a spoon. You got a spoon. Right. All right. No one in at 35 on this one. We're not going to keep this one up for very long. Going down. A passola on the purple boob stick pin. Now burned into my brain forever. I can't wait to write a description for that one. Actually, I think that one's going to be a gift. Do you like that one, Tanya? Give me a thumbs up if you're still around and you like that one, Tanya, and we're gonna gift that one to you. If you don't like it, give me a thumbs down and I'll give it to someone else. All right, fire agate. All right, it's yours. Boom. You know, you gifted or Beth that ring earlier, so you paid it forward. Now you're getting paid back. Oh, thank you, Tanya. That's something I probably could just keep saying from now on. Thank you. All right, fire agate, sterling silver. I actually missed part of Tanya's live on Sunday to buy this. I was out shopping and my phone died. I couldn't even listen in the background. I just had to have super bad FOMO. But yeah, sterling silver, fire agate, 16 inches. The pendant is 2.5 inches, 26 grams total, $95 on that one, which if you've been following the fire agate trends lately, you could buy the stone. And you probably couldn't buy the stone for that price. The fire agates have gone pretty darn crazy lately. Color in this one's, it actually is picking it up pretty good in the light box. But there are some angles on this one where there's a nice pink flash in there. And like that ring that I had. Some good color in there. I won't even negotiate. Oh, I didn't even see you, Beth. Beth's in at 95. All right. No need to negotiate, Beth. I couldn't believe that I got it at the price I did. So I was able to buy it and bring it around and offer it at a really good price. And in my opinion, so we're going to get that sold to Beth at 95. Unless somebody's coming back really fast. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, sold. Boom. Thank you, Beth. That's fantastic. Did I get that one sold? Yep. All right. Yeah, Beth, I hope you enjoy that one. And then when you're done enjoying it, I hope to see it come back around on one of your lives possibly. All right, any Victorian fans? Any Scottish agate fans out there? I'm one of those people. I'm a big fan of Victorian jewelry, big fan of Scottish agate jewelry. And this is one of those pieces that I'm getting rid of it because I need to move it on. I need to cleanse the energy. It's a beautiful piece, but it now needs to go. So off it's going to go. It is 2 3/8 inch, 24 grams. And this painfully low price is $100. And if it doesn't sell here, I'll put it in a bag to take to a couple of dealers, and it'll be one of the first things they pull out and put into their pile. If I was putting it in my shop, I would have it at $185 at the lowest, and that's only because this market is a little bit soft right now. Back in the day, this would have been a $450 piece. A lot of dealers out there would still have $350 plus on it, but the current market is actually fairly soft on this jewelry. So if you are a fan of this and you haven't been following the market, go check it out. You can score some pretty nice Scottish. Here, if you want to see the indicators of the age. If you're not familiar with the tube clasp and the tube hinge and the C clasp, those are typical for Victorian jewelry. This one was actually, the C clasp was actually replaced fairly early in its life. It still has that original C-clasp style. Do they still harvest those stones? You know, Rhonda, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. I know these gray variety, I don't see those too often. It's called Montrose agate. The pink stuff, yeah, I don't really see any of that stuff. But who knows? Maybe you could go to Scotland today and they're still harvesting these stones. I really don't know though. I don't know the extent of the source on that one. All right, no action on that. $100. If someone's watching the playback and this is your thing, I know a couple of you out there would probably want to jump on that. So that will be the price, $100 on that beauty. And I do have a box ready to go to meet a local Carmel dealer, and he was not available today to meet. So I could bring some of that stuff around as well, just to kind of show you what I sell to some of the dealers and kind of the pricing. Because when dealers sell to dealers, you know, we can't sell at resale to other dealers. That just wouldn't be a good workable relationship. Oh, that'll sell in Carmel for $250, yeah, or more, Mama Chola. I think it's an easy double for a dealer, especially, yeah, dealers with the right clientele. But this piece, early sterling silver, 1930s to 1950s, I would say. 17 grams, 2 5/8 inch. I didn't polish it. I had a couple requests to clean it, and if it doesn't sell, I will. I'll polish it up and bring it back around. Probably after I visit the dealer. But if someone wants it right now, it's $65. $65 on that. Beautiful pearls on that. But yeah, the silver itself is just, it's very, very dark. It has a nice dark patina to it. And you can see it's all bright cut. So when that gets polished up, it's going to be super flashy. And there's the back. Nice safety clasp on that sliding safety clasp. It's very cool. Well, let's fiddle with this. Let's fiddle around with this for a while. All right, nobody in at 65? I can drop it like $6. How's that? How about $59? $59, and that's actually making me pucker a little. I'm glad I didn't. How low can you go this one? Oh, let's get that. All right, there we go. Now it's official. I would actually wear this thing vertical. I'm thinking Maui, Mama C. While he gets the house fixed, Lucas has been flared since the water break. I need a peace Maui trip. Grand old things, Beth. That sounds awesome. Man. Bruce is inquiring, Beth, how much does it cost to fly to Maui from where you are? Mama Chola says $750 to $900. And that's from the East Coast if Mama Chola is answering from where Mama Chola lives. All right, that one's going down. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Flocasso, what's going on, my man? How you been? How you been? Let's go. I'm in, says Flocasso. Let's do this. I need a vacation from my husband. Oh, the problem with that, Flocasso, is you come home and you need a vacation from your vacation. And then you're back where you started. Been there before. Dang it. You missed some good stuff. Been lurking and working. I like it, Flocasso. I can totally relate. All right. I didn't test the wire on this. It could be sterling silver. If it matters to you, let me know. But it's some sort of, if it's sterling silver, it's been hardened to have a nice memory to it. Total weight on this is 51 grams. It's a size 6 on the cone, and I'm a size 7 to 7.25. And when I wear it, it's comfortable, but I can feel the tension on it. So just so you know, that's the deal. Yeah, size 6 on the cone again. And that one's $50. $50 for the nice little oiled. Okay, I'm just going to put 50. Words aren't working. Some of the stones on that are quite lovely. I can show you how it fits on a 7. Oh, it's going to be hanging with my bracelets. Okay. Maybe it'll just hang right there and we can see. So with the 7 stacked with some others, you can see the little dangles. The little dangles don't bypass, but they are quite lovely there. It does. It has great color, Beth. Yeah, if we're gonna do a Maui trip, we better start saving. I hear you, Frank. I'm trying to figure out how to take a day off, let alone a week or longer. And honestly, if you're going to Maui, I feel like a week isn't enough. I've been there for 5 days, 7, 10. And honestly, a 10-day trip or a 2-week trip really is the way to go. I feel like, yeah. And I know Tanya's been there for some extended stays as well. No way, 2 weeks minimum, right? Yeah, Beth gets it. You got to get fully settled into the vibe. All right, no one at 50 is the price. Are you on the fence because of the price or because of the size? I'm going to drop it $7, $43. I'll still make a couple bucks on it. And if someone was on the fence because of the price, then there you go. If not, then we'll pop it back in the bag and move it along. Mama Chola, 33. I can't do 33. I'm sorry. I can. I already started it pretty low, but I do appreciate the offer. How about 40, Mama Chola? I'll do 40. Jeez, where's my glasses? Here, I'll give you another buck. 39. If you're into that for 39, boom. Okay. If you're into it for 40, then you're into it for 39. Sold. Sold. Mama Chola, 39. Done deal. Done dealio. I think that's what you needed, Mama Chola, was $39. I think that might have been the magic number. I hate typing that, really. You hate typing, what, 39 or 40? Or you just hate typing, period. You're probably all typed out from working your typing fingers off at Bruce and Dennis's. I feel guilty when I ask for a discount with you because you're such a lovely person. Well, you know what, Mama Chola? if I can't afford to give you the discount, I won't. So feel free to ask. But I appreciate that. I appreciate the sentiment. Ultimately, I'm here to sell you things. I'm here to sell jewelry, and I'm here to make a profit as well. And so if I can do both, then that's awesome. I may not have made a whole lot on that bracelet or anything, but that'll keep you coming back. And then you will spend more on items that I do make a profit on. So customer service is extremely important in any business. And giving customers good deals is part of that. A good deal. It was our first family vacation after we lost our youngest son. It was already rough. Jeff, Dill, and grandsons missed being on Front Street by 15 minutes. Thanks to a line in the road, they turned around. Oh, what did I miss? Are you talking about during the fire? Oh, geez, Beth. Yikes. Well, I'm glad you missed that, but I'm sorry to hear that you were there during the fire while you were healing from a very traumatic experience. Jeez. Man, yeah, lucky they turned around when they did, because holy moly. That's just, I still have a hard time believing all that, how that went down, how it was all so quick. All right, sterling silver. Wow, what interesting timing. Sterling silver turtle pendant with the enamel and this great textured open work. I don't even know how they did that, but truly a work of art. Elizabeth K says, at my jewelry, that plastic ring you showed in a recent video, Bob Dodd used to make those. Now his son, Jerry Dodd, makes them and sells them on eBay. Oh, interesting, Elizabeth. Merche, I think it is a turtle. I think it's a turtle. It kind of looks like a person also. Turtle person. Your call. It's just really, really quite amazing. Really, really impressive. Here are the details. 4 inches by 2.5 inches, 22 grams, $60. Gingerbread lady, says Rhonda. I'm not buying turtle. Totally an old-fashioned cookie cutter made into stained glass, right? Oh, that's funny. Someone just melted their old cookie cutter. Yeah, Elizabeth, those rings look like prison art rings. So I wonder if that was his inspiration. All right, 4-inch turtle pendant, 4-inch sterling silver turtle pendant with enamel accents, $60. Let's see what we come up with this time. Oh, look, 4 inches squared silver turtle pendant with enamel accents. That's not so bad. I love the shared knowledge in this community. Me too, Tanya. You know, it's interesting because I've learned so much being here, and I kind of came in with an arrogant attitude at first, thinking, wow, I'm going to bring so much knowledge to this group of people on YouTube who sell jewelry. And the fact was, I didn't really bring, I may have brought a little bit, but I didn't have anything to bring that a lot of people didn't already know, or they didn't already have access to here. So I'm sorry, that was not helping Doug with marketing at all. But who's a baker friend? You guys are free to say what you want. If someone doesn't want to buy it because now they're seeing cookie cutter, well, good. Better than them buying it and regretting it later because then they saw cookie cutter. I saw a demon, the eyes, and the skeleton face in the middle. Ooh. Let's zoom in and see what we got going on there. I don't see any action on that. $60. I thought that was a smoking good deal. How about $50? $50 work for somebody? You know what I say? I'd buy it for that. I will change that. Change that price in case someone wants to hop on that later on. It's now $50 for that. It is sterling silver and enamel. Going down. Man, Mama C, I just can't. It's a gingerbread man. I still see it, even though it's a turtle, and I've never done this with a piece of jewelry. Hey, we see what we see. We see what we see. All right, another beautiful sterling silver chain. This one was hanging out because I thought I was going to find the right piece to go with it. The right Art Deco locket or mid-century locket that would work perfect with it. But I didn't. So I'm done. Now it needs to go. Sterling silver, book chain style. It is 14.5 inches long, so it's a collar length, 21 grams, and $45 on that one. 14.5 inches, $45. So I might put that one in a dealer pile too, because there are a couple dealers out there that like the older style. Like the older style chains, and they might have that piece that's just waiting for it. But yeah, it's great. Frank's ears perked up when he said collars. Mama Chola, I'm not even going to go there. Do I have any necklace extenders? Rhonda, I don't. I do not. Ooh, let's make a little smiley face with that one. Or a big old smile. I still need a book chain, but it's a hair short. Yeah, it is a short one. It might actually work great just as it is without a pendant. Because that length, it'd be a sweet collar. 45. All right. How about 40? Somebody want that for 40? Because I'll change the price on the bag to 40. Boom. It is sterling silver. Doug, your laid back nature feeds my soul. You bring more than you know. Well, thank you, Beth. Tanya's unhinged, artistic, peaceful nature hits me in more places than I can remember later. Aww. Beth, man, you are a sweetheart, Beth. A sweetheart, and you're also a force of nature from what I've seen. So, oh, Elizabeth K. can't resist that one. Elizabeth K. Elizabeth, I just noticed that your box is still in the hold drawer. So if you want me to ship your stuff, let me know. Because I think there was a little bit of confusion last time. I was holding stuff, you had me ship stuff, and I shipped stuff, and then you had another order. So there was some overlap there. So yeah, just give me a ship it or hold it. And this will go into your box. And then that box will either stay or go, whichever you please. Sold the 40. Thank you, Elizabeth K. Ship it. Okay, let's get that. Ship it. Yeah, and if you had wanted that shipped and not held, then I'm sorry, because that was my mistake. All right, sterling silver, Cheney, Capricorn. Boom, you probably heard me talking about this in the preview. If you were at the preview, it is 1.5 inches, 9 grams, and it's $35. 1.5 inches, 9 grams, $35. Okay, good. I figured if you wanted it, I figured if it was a problem or you wanted it, you would have said something. But I saw that in there this morning and went, oh man, what's going on with that? So I just wanted to make sure that we'll be shipping tomorrow. All right, I see Penelope Meow in at 35. Welcome in, Penelope. I hope you're doing okay. It's been a while. Let's call that one sold. 54321 SOLD 35. You've been lurking. Well, I think a lot of us can relate to that, Penelope. So thank you for your lurking presence. Sold to Penelope at 35. Bam. Thank you. Ooh, we've been having some ups and downs in the viewers. We got 14 people in the house and 34 thumbs up. I was planning on doing the next giveaway at 50 thumbs up, but maybe we'll do it at 35 thumbs up instead. Yeah, congratulations, Penelope. That's a nice one. I love those Cheney astrological pieces. Oh, we were just talking about this, what, 2 hours ago? Hour and a half ago, mystery greenstone rings. This one was pretty sweet. I took a big chance staying home on Sunday, not going to Alameda, and hitting a couple of the local sales, and that actually ended up paying off. So never know whether it would have been better to go to Alameda or not, because I could only be at one place. I could only be in one place at one time. So this one, a little bit pale here in the light box, it looks like. It's a size 7, it's 10 grams, and it's $27. Let me just get that size 7. Size 7. $27. Great setting on that. Let's see, how does it fit Doug's pinky? Not bad. Not bad. $27? No action on that? I wish it fit me, says Mama Chola. Yeah, Mama Chola. That's a thing, right? No 7s out here that want that for 27. All right, I'm dropping it. This is insane. I'm dropping it to 23. $23. But if there's no size 7 out there for it, then, you know. Then it is what it is. We'll pass on it. Boom. Down it goes. Yeah, it is a cool ring. I was pretty stoked to find that. Another cool ring. Oh, Mama Chola's in at 23. Dang, I thought that one didn't fit you, Mama Chola. You don't have to give me a mercy buy. Seriously. I don't have a problem bringing that back around or selling that in person. Wholesale, says Brudens. Exactly. That is a wholesale price. That's what happens when you buy stuff at garage sales and estate sales. You can bring it around and wholesale it. Oh, Corvus is back at 24. I'm about ready to throw the next item in the box here. Maybe I need to slow it down a little bit. I did not get sold in the chat, so I do have Corvus in at 24, Mama Chola. If you want to come back for that price, I can have it sized, right? I hear you. But now there's a little battle going on, Mama Chola, because Corvus is in at 24. Well, jump the gun, lol, right. Tanya, are you still here? Bruce is wondering. Corvus, have it. It fits. All right, Corvus, you got this. Moss agate or retilated quartz, or the two collided. That's what I think. I think it's some sort of quartz. I think it's a green quartz, Beth, and it could have had a little rutile collision. Oh dang, Mama Chola's back at 25. I thought you were out. All right, so I got Mama Chola at 25. I was writing Corvus on the bag. So Corvus, I would need you to come back. We can keep dollar bid increments. I'm cool with that. Need you back at 26 or out, and Corvus is out. So we got Mama Chola at 25. All right, a little back and forth action there. Thank you, Corvus, and thank you, Mama Chola. We got you. Let's get that officially sold before someone else comes in at 27. Sold, 25. Boom. Again, sold, 25. The demon was talking to me. Well, the demon said 25. All right, demon. Sorry, Corvus. I'm very sorry, Corvus. Well, I don't know how sorry you are, Mama Chola. Cracking me up. All right, this thing's pretty fantastic. Marc Jacobs. Just don't see Marc Jacobs that often, honestly. Not that I'm out there looking, but I'm out there looking a lot for things, and I just don't come across a whole lot of Marc Jacobs. I did not test the inside of that, so I'm assuming it's not sterling silver. Just doesn't have that look or feel to me, but it could be. We're going to go with silver plate. And it is a size 7. Not adjustable. Yeah, size 7. 9.7 grams, and it's $27. $27, all good, all fair in the war of the shine, right? Hey, April McDonald, welcome in. Welcome, April. I hope you're having a good day. I know we're having a good day here. All right, I'm going to remind everybody what auction's all about. Is it hot there, Doug? April, it's gotten pretty darn warm. Yeah, I had to shed a layer. I had to peel a layer here. It was warming up quite a bit. Nice and sunny. Ooh. 78 in Oklahoma today. Whew, yeah, it feels like, it seems like everyone got pretty warm today. How about you, April? It's like 75 here. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I'd say we're probably around about the same here. Maybe a little bit higher even. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell because I'm on top of a hill and the house that I'm in doesn't really have any insulation. So it gets hot. It can get really hot really fast. Full sun exposure all day. All right, no one into the Marc Jacobs. I don't know. Did anybody do comps on these? Am I way off? How about 20 bucks? 20 bucks. If someone wants it for that, boom, you can have it. If not, I think that one's pretty light box friendly, honestly. Oh, is that marked on the silver inside as well? I think you're in the ballpark. It's 62 in Tennessee, says Penelope. Hi, April. Yeah, I kind of figured, Beth. Not really my area of focus, but there we go. $20. I didn't even have a price on the bag. I was shooting in the dark there. $20 if someone sees that Marc Jacob spring. It's a size 7, Penelope. Size 7, 9.7 grams. Look at that. We can just have all the details right here. Bam. Hello, Leslie. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. All right, that one is going down. Officially, crickets. Crickets on that. And, oh, Beth's on it. All right, let's mark that one sold. Sold 20. Did you do some comps, Beth? Did you find it? Phew, bam. So tempting, but I'm dainty, lol. Yeah, that one's not adjustable. All right. Thank you, Beth. Into the Beth bag it goes. Ooh. Lalique fish. Moving out of jewelry into some decorative items. Flocasso, are you around? Are you still lurking? Because the Lalique fish is coming up on a how low can you go? Starting at, well, I don't know what they retail for now. Back in the day, they used to be $65 to $95. This one does have a little nick on it. So this one is 2 inches by 1 3/4, 42 grams, and it's starting at $55. $55. And so, yes, $55, that is a how low can you go? So that one will marinate at $55 for a minute. And I'm going to get up and take a little stretch, break, walk around. I do have you with me so I can watch the chat. Yay, you saved me, Beth. That's funny. I like that, how people save each other. All right. Nobody in at 55. How about 44? Yeah, you know, Rhonda, I'm gonna buff it so that it doesn't feel sharp. I had meant to buff that before I brought it on, but I buffed up a whole bunch of other things and forgot about the Lalique fish. There is the Lalique signature on there. All right, I see no action at 44. We're going to drop that to 33. Hi, Eve. Is it? Oh, it is. It's dinner time. Dang. All right. It is dinner time. I have a Dremel, but have never worked on glass. Well, I think Dremels do work, but I would definitely recommend doing it wet. because you don't want to be casting glass particles off into the air and then breathing those in. Would not be pleasant. Hello, Amy Arn. Welcome in. So glass, hand blown, or whatever. Sorry, I'm not familiar. Yeah, Lalique is a thing. Lalique worked in crystal and glass, but these are glass. All right, I see Beth in at 33. Amy Arn, I have a giveaway. Let me go check this real fast. I have a giveaway item that I've been holding for you for months. So, little mesh ring that you won months ago, just so you know. I do still have that. And typically I hold items, giveaway items until you buy something. But I am going to ship that off, just so you know. If you're wondering what's going on with that, that's the deal. HQZ, welcome in, my man. Hello. Hello. All right, we're going to call that for Beth. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold. Sold to Beth. 33. Thank you, Beth. Boom. 33. GOTB. Oh, Doug, you can pick someone and send it to them. I don't even know. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you remembered that or not, Amy. But I was thinking about you. I'm like, I haven't seen Amy Arn for a while, and this mesh ring's been sitting here, so I don't mind shipping it off to you, Amy. But if you don't want it, then yeah, just let me know, and I can run it as another giveaway. All right, coming up. This one, man, when I saw this one, I thought for sure it was gold. In the case, it was just sitting there all nonchalant, had a nice little flash to it. But it's not. It's gold filled. It's still fabulous. But man, if it had been gold, that would have been quite the score. Yeah, this is one that could go in a jewelry jar, and holy moly, people would be like, yeah. Wouldn't be until they tested it that they'd be like, darn. It's so good. I still look at it thinking, is my acid bad? What's going on here? It's just really well made. Nice heavy plate on it. The enamel's immaculate. And it's a nice clip in really good condition. So yeah, I had to hop on that one. It's 15 grams. It's 2 inches by 1.25 inches. And it's $37. $37. Yeah, give it away. I'll eventually buy again, but who knows when. I have so much jewelry, it's ridiculous. Oh my goodness, right? Too bad no one uses cash anymore. HQZ, you know what? I have been reviving the use of cash. I've been using cash as much as I can lately, just for that reason, because it seems so rare. I was in the local charity shop the other day. Well, let me get this. $37 in case someone's watching but can't actually be listening. This is $37. Yeah, I was in the local charity shop, and the owner, manager, who I don't know what the guy's official position is, but he came in to collect the money for the day, and they had, I'm just going to make up some numbers here because I probably shouldn't be giving their actual numbers, but they had, say, $1,200 in sales, and they had $45 in cash. So just so you know, this is at a secondhand store. This is at a basically a thrift store. And they had done almost entirely digital sales. They had almost no cash. that came in that day. It does look like a bookmark, Corvus, totally. All right, no one on that. Going down, move it out. April, I don't know if you were watching the playback, and I don't even know if this is something that you're necessarily interested in, but I did think of you when I had this up earlier. Scottish, Victorian Scottish silver and agate brooch. I had that for $100. So if that was something you might be interested in, then let me know. And Penelope, are you a Capricorn by chance? Just curious for future information. Damascene. Damascene. No, it's actually very much like Damascene, though. Yeah, very, very similar. Lovely, says April. It is lovely. It's quite fantastic. I wasn't sure if that was something that you were into or not, but I know you have an appreciation for some of the older, more rare pieces. So I just thought I'd show that one. Can't wait till I start using my Bitcoin wallet everywhere. HQZ, let's see it. Whip out that Bitcoin wallet. Isn't that's funny? All right, this one, I don't know, prototype. Even reminded me of early Haskell, some of the early Haskell prototype pieces. Really nice, 2.75 inches, 29 grams. And this one, yes, it is a, how low can you go? $33 on this. Yeah, the crypto stuff, pretty crazy. I think everybody wishes they would have got in a little bit early on Bitcoin. And yeah, had I taken my own good advice, I would have gotten in early on Bitcoin. PayPal's starting to use it. Not sure which, but they sent me an email about it. I think PayPal made their own crypto, Ellen. I have a collection. I have a collection of agate. I'm trying to be on a budget. I hear you, April. That is hard. That is hard with jewelry. All right, we're dropping this one to $22. And 22. I'm a Leo, but my hubby was That's what I was wondering. Birthday is Jason, but different year. January 18th, 1969. He was a goat through and through. Well, thank you for sharing that, Penelope. I can appreciate that as a goat myself. All right, no one at 22. Let's drop that one to 11. If anyone wants it for 11, move quickly because that will not be staying there. Rhonda Schrader, you got it. Rhonda Schrader sold 11. So LD, boom. All right. Thank you, Rhonda. Into your box it goes. All right, size 6.5, sterling vermeil, tiger's eye ring, brutalist ring with stones. Great piece. I love that. Love the details on this one. $35 on this. It is a size 6.5. Capricorn is a goat, a sea goat. Well, that makes sense because I love the water. So I could have easily been a fish sign. Make me a Pisces. Love that detail on this setting. Look at how tall they made that. Like, do you really need to stick that stone all the way up there like that? Rhonda, I think the stones, I think they're faux pearls in glass, but I honestly didn't look that close at them. That center stone, yeah, I did actually. I remember looping that center stone and it had some bubbles, so Peking glass. Brutalists have the license to do that stuff, right? Right, Sunray? And they did. They really didn't hold back too much on this one. Pretty fantastic little creation. The amount of work that would go into making that. All right, 35. I see no action. We're going down. Actually, let's drop that one. This one was supposed to be sold a couple weeks ago. I don't want it to still be here. I'm dropping that to 33 bucks. You know what that means. Clear it out. 33. No one in at 33. How about 22? Anybody in at 22? Someone who just pops in here is going to be like, oh, what's going on here? If no one's got it at 22, get your 11s preloaded, because the first one to hit 11 in the chat is going to get it. We're not even going to auction it. It's just going to be the first one to hit 11 gets it. No battles, just move it along. Sunray's got it at 11, sold to Sunray. Sold Sunday. Oh, dang it. Well, we know what was going on there. Sunray, 11, got you. Sorry, Beth. Congratulations, Sunray. Okay. This one, size 5. I wish this one was a size 7. I actually wish it was a size 10, because then it wouldn't even be coming up here. I would, Beth, you'll get one of those. Trust me. You will get one. I get silly sometimes and I just give pieces away. Okay, size 5, 3.75 grams, sterling silver, sweet. I don't know, is it a cobra? Whatever it is. I like to try and get snake rings as often as I can, and I'd probably pass on 200 snake rings before I find one that I actually like. So thank you so much, Doug and Mama Chola and Beth and everybody else. Leslie. I would have passed it, Sunray. I came back in and heard 11. I'm not leaving until I get an 11. Oh, you're funny, Beth. Okay, size 5. Did I get a price in the chat on this one? 25 bucks. No way. 25. Size 5. This is a wholesale deal again, Bruce, if you guys are still hanging out. All right, I see Beth's in at 25. I forgot about the snake. It is an adorable little cobra, Rhonda. Yeah, it's pretty darn sweet. I actually left the antique mall. This didn't have a price on it. So I left the antique mall and came back later, and they had texted the lady and got a price on it. So I'm like, all right, well, that was worth waiting around for. All right, nobody else coming in on this one. I don't think he'll drop it to 11. Not this one, Beth, but 25. SOLD 25. Oh, I see Sunray's back at 27. My impatience almost cut that one off. Right, Corvus? Exactly. It's not a mean looking cobra. It's a cute looking cobra. So I got Sunray at 27. If you're still wanting it, Beth, come back at 30. That works. Maybe you need to count to 10. Oh, do the 10-second countdown. Geez, Mama Chola, I might forget where I'm at when I get down to like 4 or something. I think the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1s are working for me. I do that, don't I? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 in like 3 seconds. Oh, I see Sunray's back at 32 and Beth is back at 35. I don't think I've seen a snake ring light like. Yeah, Beth, they're hard. For me, I'm hard to please. Wait, what size? It's a size 5, Beth. Yeah, it is a 5. Sunray is out. All right, we got GOTB, Grand Old Things Beth at 35. Unless the size is a problem, Beth, if you want to retract, then we can roll back to Sunray at 32. Otherwise, we're going to say Grand Old Things Beth at 35. And as I write that out, GOTB. No, he's good. Okay. 35. Got you. Sold 35. Boom. All right. Thank you, Beth. And thank you, Sunray. I wish I had 2 of those. Then you could both get one. Oh, we're working through that tray pretty good. Almost done here. At least with the stuff that was in the preview. If you're here for the elephant, Amy Arn. Hey, I think that was a repeat message, Amy Arn. Either that or I'm experiencing a time loop. It was too small on my finger, too big on my pinky. But I was willing to get him anyways, right, Sunray? I know how that is. I was bummed that it didn't fit me, but that's okay. I knew someone would want them. All right, 4 inches by 2 inches bronze elephant. Weighs 177 grams. In really good condition. Couple little nicks on that one tusk. Otherwise, looks pretty darn good. Nice decorative item. Wish you had 3 of them, right? Oh, I know. We'll have to keep an eye out for cute cobra rings in the future. 4 inch by 2 inch, and the elephant is $15. Oh, that's all right, Amy. There's no reason why you can't repeat messages around here. In fact, maybe repeat it 2 or 3, 4 times, and it'll actually sink in. So, I've been called stubborn and thick-headed, both. Neither of which I'm really believing, so I probably am. I see HQZ in at 15. I'm seeing how you price this elephant because I've got a bunch of elephants to sell at different eras, all different materials, all different sizes, all with trunk up. Mama Chola, you shouldn't base your price on my price because I'm basing my price on the fact that I just wanted to sell it to someone here today, and I got it for basically free. I bought it in a group, and I got a group price, and it would have made the elephant maybe $1. Yeah. So honestly, don't base your price on what I'm offering it for or selling it here for today, because we got a pretty limited crowd, and I'm pricing it to move. And HQZ is on it at 15, and if nobody else comes back, boom, we're going to call that for HQZ. 15 is basically free for me. So it's a win-win, Doug. Well, perfect, HQZ. Bronze, Beth. It is a bronze. And I am going to count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, sold to HQZ at 15. Boom. All right, HQZ, I got you. Boom. Thank you very much, HQ. And yeah, I'll have you, you can send me your crypto. I can send you my crypto information and you can crypto wallet me. All right, this one, I actually forgot about this. The seahorse. Good, Mama Chola. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I would expect that you probably paid more than that for yours. So, Tanya, I told you earlier, I got my little pigs and I love them. And Michael does too. Nice. Mama Chola's been sick for 2 weeks in bed. Nice, Mama Chola. We'll start doing it. That's the hardest thing, is to just get started. Bruce is in the house. Hello, Bruce. Welcome to the house. All right, this super sweet, probably my favorite find so far this year. Carl Sean seahorse pendant, sterling silver. It did come from Boston. This estate, it was a Boston family, which makes perfect sense because that is where these were based. I don't know if you tried to do comps on this. I'm basing the price here just on, not on what I know the value is, but what I would value it at as just a nice work of art. So $125 is what I'm asking for this. The last piece that I had that was comparable to this, you can actually find the comp online, is my sale. And it was about $500, I think it was $550 or $520, right in that range. But these are the details. 1.5 inches on the pendant, 16 inches on the chain. It is 4.7 grams total. And yeah, it's a really fabulous work of art. Like, I don't know. I imagine it's lost wax casting. I just don't know. Man, I don't know how you would create that and how you could do it so well. Yeah, and if somebody doesn't jump on that one, I will keep the information on this updated as it goes through, because I'll probably list this, and maybe I'll list this as an auction. I've been thinking about that lately, starting to run auctions again on eBay, just to kind of test that market. For a long time, my experience with auctions on eBay is that they were kind of soft in the pricing. But I am seeing a bit of a rebound, across all marketplaces in values. So if auctions can come back around and be a viable way to sell on eBay, that'd be great. Because we all like a nice auction, right? right, let me get, I didn't have a price on that. So that is the price, $125. And actually, I can do 110. Mama Chola, the seahorse's exquisite detail is amazing. Sorry, I've been missing a little chat here. Oh, Bruce retracted something. Doug, could you show me the back of that brooch if you have time? Thank you. Rhonda, the clip that you bought? 110 is a good price. HQ, you're right. 110 is a good price. The only reason I'm even offering it for this is because I got a super good deal on it. There you go, Rhonda. It's actually like a fur clip. Can I see again, please? April, are you talking about the Scottish piece? The Scottish agate piece? All right. No one in on that? Out it goes. Out of the box. Seahorse. Oh. All right. The seahorse here. Let me show you the front side. Let's just get all the way around, because I was trying to figure it out. Like, there's the other side. Yeah, just fantastic. We got it. It is sterling, April. Yeah, it's sterling silver. The eyes are amazing, right, Tanya? You know, the whole thing is just, it's very amazing. And it's really lightweight. So, again, it's a very delicate piece. 16 inches would be a choker on me. Yeah. Yeah, and I would personally want to keep it with the original chain, because it all has a complementary patina to it. So garnet eyes. You know, I believe the eyes are glass, but they could be genuine garnet. I'm lost. I'm not helping. It's all right, Mama Chola. Yeah, let me loop those, April. Yeah, those are looking like glass to me, April. I don't see any inclusions in there. I don't see any bubbles either. I could go throw them on the Presidium if you're on the fence on that one. But yeah, here are the details again: 1.5 inch pendant, 16 inch chain, 4.7 grams, and 110. Yeah, let me go walk into my office real fast, if you don't mind staring at a blank box for a minute. And let me see if those. Sometimes the Presidium picks up garnets. Sometimes it does not. Yeah, it's not even registering on the Presidium. Oh, yeah. let's stay with glass on those, April. Operation. All right, so think on that one, and down that will go for now. You've asked too, April, you have to buy it now. You've asked too many questions. Funny, HQZ. You are funny, HQ. All right, little filigree. I don't think this one's a doll pin. I've seen these called doll pins before. It seems a little big to me to be a doll pin. It is 10 karat gold. It is 1.5 grams, and it's $50. So pretty sweet. Edwardian, got a little locking clasp there. And I don't know, I think that's what's 10 karat gold at right now. 1.5 grams of that for $50. Very dainty, very elegant. Sorry, my effing dogs are barking and I can't hear anything. Oh, yeah, April. I have headphones on, and that's part of the reason why I have headphones on. So I can tune out the outside distractions. And if you know me, you know I have a lot of dogs. Oh, well, I didn't know that, April, but now I do. I only have 2 dogs, and they bark enough that, yeah, they bark enough that that's enough. Thank you, Ellen. Yes, 10 karat gold filigree. Let's see, 1.5 grams, 1.5 G's of white gold at $50. Did I put a price in there? 1.5 G's, $50, 10. I don't even know what price that was supposed to be. I have 12. Well, that is you have a 12 pack, a dozen. Nice. Oh, I forgot about this sucker. Man. Not jewelry. A quite fine collectible object. And if it wasn't for the need to clear the energy of the room, so to speak, I would probably I'd still have this. I would keep it. But now it needs to go. So Duncan House knives, really good luck finding comps on these, because the only one out there that I could find for sale was over $10,000. Yeah, if you find their website, you can find these examples of these, but none of them are for sale. They have them on their website for £1. But my assumption is that's because they're not actually in stock. So it's a guy, April. The guy used to actually be based here in the Bay Area. I think he actually lived in the Santa Cruz area, and he moved to Scotland because he makes these Celtic inspired works of art, jewelry, knives. Yeah, so it's Celtic style, but it is a modern piece. This one, I've had it for 10 plus years. So this one would be more vintage. Yeah, it is. It's all sterling silver. A nice piece of chalcedony. Nice piece of chalcedony set in the hilt, I guess that is there. And then that nice leather sheath, sterling silver. And it's $800. $800 Duncan house knife. It's different than Duncan HQZ. There is a modern Duncan knife maker that's not Duncan House. Ellen, you're on it. Thank you. Fine collectible object. April, Duncan House, pokey thingy. Celtic style, modern. All sterling silver, Cal Sydney, leather sheath, $800. Oh, is Elizabeth out of here? Bye all. Have a great evening. All right. You have a great evening too, Elizabeth. Are you going live? Is that where you're heading off to? See, I have to think on that. Father's Day is going to be here before Christmas, right? Yeah, well, do think on that. If anybody's interested, that'll be the price. It'll be available for $800. And it is 8 inches long. That was the only 8 inches. I guess I could put the sterling silver. It is sterling silver. Sterling silver and walrus. Apparently this, I thought maybe this was fossilized mammoth tusk, but apparently it's walrus. Walrus, Cal Sydney. Heck, I wouldn't mind getting that for Mother's Day, says Sunray. Have you tried saging it? I haven't, HQ. Yeah, I really haven't. My husband collects guitars and knives. Well, April, show him a picture of that one. Put that on his radar, see what he thinks. Yeah, you know, it's just a great piece. Great opportunity to own something that you probably will never come across unless you commissioned one. Because that's how most of these seem to be made. Just took a screenshot. Perfect. Yeah, because you can go to their website and you can inquire on a custom commissioned piece. Flocasso says, does sage work for demonic entities? Uh-oh, Flocasso. Uh-oh. All right, that one's going to go down. Going down. It'll be around. It'll be around until it isn't. All right, one more work of art. A couple people had asked about it, and I wasn't planning on selling it. If you've been around wondering what happened to this, I still have it. And I am going to bring it up. I'm going to list it. But before I list it, I'm going to offer it here for $200. And you know if you know what it is, you know that's just a great deal. It is French. It is silver. Silver and sodalite. It is hallmarked a couple places. So just a little information for you. You see those little tiny hallmarks in there? Not easy to find. And you could very easily think that this was brass or some other metal, not knowing that it's actually silver with the gold gilt. So there you go, a little French boar's head. And on French pieces, every piece should be hallmarked. Goes with jewelry, goes with objects. So he's also hallmarked right here. And the base is hallmarked as well. So, and I believe that the stone is sodalite on this. Yeah. And this at $200, that's half of what I would start it at if I brought it to auction. And I could see a piece like this going for 1,000, 1,500 even if a couple collectors got into it and just had to have it. The detail on the miniatures is exquisite. Like the miniatures themselves could each be valued at probably $200. So, and the great debate here is what is it? So perfect, great question, Beth. My friend thinks it's a hood ornament, and if you find similar objects out there, they are hood ornaments. Like this actually was made to go on a car. I actually think it was made to go, I don't know. I feel like maybe it was the top of a clock or something else, but I could be wrong. It could have gone on the hood of a car and someone drove around with this fancy hood ornament. I don't know. Just seems like pretty darn lavish as a hood ornament. A Rolls Royce, exactly. Is that a lamp finial? That's what I was thinking, Bruce. Was it some sort of top decoration? I don't know. You can see on the base, it's either been repaired. A finial on a clock. Yeah, April, I thought that as well. Like maybe it had a little chain hooked up here for part of the winding mechanism, or maybe a pull chain. So you'd pull the weights with that. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's a fantastic work of art. Like that's where I would expect it to go now. Is on someone's shelf in someone's display cabinet, or maybe someone's got that grandfather clock that's missing the piece. Is 1 foot missing? You know, Tanya, I had thought that, but I'm not sure. Like, there could have been another foot right there. There is a little bit of a spot there, but it also stands just fine on its own. So I'm not sure. If I knew what it was originally, I'd probably have a better idea. Did somebody ask the weight on that? It does. It stands up, April. How heavy is it, says Beth. I don't know, Beth. Let's figure it out. It's pretty darn heavy. 108 grams. 108 G's. Mama Chola, why would Dennis know? Because Dennis knows stuff. Funny. Yeah, the stone's great. I actually thought when I was looking at it, I thought it had a little repair in it because there's such a different shade to this section of the stone. Not so obvious now, but and it's just a little variation in the stone. If it had anything to do with movies of Dorothy Lamour or all those people, he would know. Oh, right. Is it sodalite or blue apatite? HQZ, I'm leaning sodalite. Yeah, that's not ringing apatite to me. But you semi-precious stone experts out there, feel free to tune in. It's not lapis. I can tell you that much. So, geez, maybe even like a blue jasper. No, it is. Let's get the actual height here, April. It is 3 inches tall. me back this off a little bit. So yeah, here's the size. 3 inches, and that ball is about 1 3/8 inch in diameter. Yeah, it's absolutely stunning. The workmanship on the miniatures is what I'm super impressed with. The detail of that is, yeah, the detail on the miniatures is just incredible. So that's that. It's here, it's chilling. And I gotta find its bag. There we go. In the bag. Don't think I'd wear it as a pendant, right, HQZ? I don't think so either. I think I would put that in a glass cabinet, top center. That's where I would go with that one. Yeah, definitely like be a great highlight item on a knickknack shelf. All right, down that one goes. And that's it. That pretty much clears the tray. Oh no, rosary. Sterling silver rosary. Yeah, Sunray, you know, I forgot, someone had sent me information about it. I think it was W. Marion had sent me information about that particular scene. And was it Harlequin? And I forgot the name of the woman. But basically that scene was depicting where the original saying of slapstick came from, because it sounds like that's what the gentleman is holding in his hand. That mystery object is a slapstick. So I wasn't really planning on bringing that one around today, so I didn't have my information ready to go, ready to throw out there. All right, so rosary, 29 inches long. It is sterling silver. And it has faceted glass crystals. Beth would like to see it. HQZ, you're cracking me up. Yeah, that as a pendant, that would crack your sternum. Did you want me to show that off? Show that again, Beth? Ooh, I can see it later, Mama. Here, we'll show it one more time. There it is. And really, I feel like to do this one justice, I do need to put it in the light box and take some good pictures of it, because the angles and the detail will come out nicely with a little bit higher resolution instrument tool. All right, this is a sweet rosary. Again, sterling silver, 29 inches. The drop is 6 1/4 inches, and it weighs 31 grams. And the price on this one is $58. About a third of what you'll find them for. 58 bucks. Yeah, about a third of what I would typically expect to find these ones for. And Leslie McNeil's in. So thank you very much, Leslie. I'm going to take a little drink of water and give this one about 10 seconds. And mark it sold in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to Leslie at $58. Boom. Congratulations, Leslie. And thank you very much. Boom. Yeah, rosaries are one of those things, again, that I see. They're like snake rings. Pass on, 200 of them before I see that one that's really exceptional. Like that one that Tanya had recently. Holy moly. Iris glass, rosary. Yes, please. Sign me up. Okay, is Jen B still in the house? Jen B, are you still here? I know Flocasso's here. Flocasso was lurking. I had been saving the joust pendant. And Flocasso, if you're listening, you know what I'm talking about. Saving the joust pendant for when you're both here. So if you're both here, either you guys need to agree to leave each other alone or do some battle. All right, Jen B is present. We're gonna at least bring it out here for you to see. Flocasso's in at 11. All right, we're starting it. We're just gonna start it at $11. The sterling silver, and I don't know what the white material is. All right, you guys are rolling. It's on a 16-inch chain. I did put it on a chain that I thought was quite appropriate. I can't shop, says Flocasso. Uh-oh, Flo. Dang. Well, then this one might be having to go elsewhere then, my man. Because we're starting. The bidding has started, and we got HQZ at $13. Flocasso sent me a message saying that this reminded him of Joust, and I'm like, man, it sure does. And now I want to go find Joust and play that game because it's pretty fun. Bring back some good old memories. It's an ostrich, and what's this dude? Ostrich tamer? I think this dude lost his pipe, and the ostrich took it. I'm not so sure what's going on. Is that a kiwi piece? Could be, April. Is that a kiwi? Whatever it is, it's pretty fabulous. So, and I kind of felt bad because I knew that Jen and Flocasso both liked it. I felt bad putting them against each other, but I also kind of like watching you guys battle it out. So I'm sure there's an emulator, but it's not the same, right, Flocasso? That's what I was thinking. We can probably find it. Can probably have AI build it for us now. Yeah, it probably is. It's either bone, April, bone, or like vellum. Like an imitation. Man, it's such a delicate piece. Yeah, it looks like bone. I can play the guitar with it, HQ. I don't think it wasn't intended as a guitar pick, but we could make it one. All right, I got lost in the chat here. Let me go back. Where are we at? I see Gen B at 15. So we're holding at 15 for Gen B. Unless somebody comes back fairly quickly, then we'll call that one. Corvus says, that's an ostrich tamer with his flute. Oh, I love it. Is that how they tame ostriches? Like the Pied Piper? All right, let's call that one in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to Gen B at 15. Thank you, Gen B. Oh, I almost put 25. Dang. Dang it. And sorry, Flocasso, to do that when you're not shopping. Because the other day, Jen B wasn't here and I could have run it. You probably would have ended up with it. So thank you, Jen. Thank you. And thank you, HQ, as well. Appreciate you all. And Beth, thank you as well. Thanks, Frank, for no buying. Right? Oh, funny. Funny. This one, I don't know why this one's just sitting out on the desk free. I don't know if I ran it the other day or what's going on. Sterling silver and pearl on a little sterling silver chain. Oh, I don't have any details for it. Okay. Yeah, it is a genuine cultured freshwater pearl. God, that's a lot of words to describe a pearl. Golly. All right. Let me just get a length on that chain at least for you. Break out the clickety clack. 20-inch chain. $20-inch chain, pearl and CZ pendant, and $23 on that. $23. I'm telling you, it looks like a petroglyph. It does, right? I agree, Sunray. Thanks, Mama Chola. I was beginning to feel like somebody's redheaded stepchild. Sunray, did you keep saying that? It wasn't being seen. Ah, dang. Dang, that's a lot of pretty for $23. It sure is, Beth. It sure is. Hop on it. Hop on that lots of pretty for 23. Or we'll bring it back around another time with details. That is indeed. Okay, what did I have the other day? I think I still had items from yesterday's sale that I got cut off early from. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't remember what that stuff was now. Dang. Old beads. All right. I'm going to pop back out of the light box here because the stuff that I had prepped is all done. We finished that. I could run back through. Let me just run back through a few of these things first. We have the sterling silver enamel turtle pendant, gingerbread man. The pendant of much commentary, actually. That was $50. What am I missing here? I just saw. I don't have time for some loose gem. Oh, Corvus, loose gemstones. Do you have anything in particular that you're looking for, Corvus? There was that really sweet silver and pearl brooch. Which I think I will give that one a little shine and see what comes out. See how it turns out. I'm going to Google Sunray's word. It's not in my brain. What did I miss? Is that what you deleted, Sunray? Was there a funny word in there? Darn it. Darn it. We had the Murat sterling silver and natural coral necklace at $130. We had the sterling silver size 7 ring. That was $27. We had the black spinel sterling silver and sterling silver and black spinel 72-inch necklace, $150. We had the Victorian 14-karat rose gold ring at 7 3/4 for $100. Can you show these items for longer than 3 seconds, please? HQ, I'm only flashing them through here because these were earlier today. So the stuff from yesterday, I think that I shuffled that off to my office somewhere because I'm not seeing it immediately. So yeah, that 14-karat rose gold. If there's something you saw in there that you want me to bring back as they're flashing by, then I'm happy to bring it back and pull it out and show it off. Oh, that didn't come out right. If there's an item you'd like me to bring back and show, please let me know. I'm happy to do that. Have you ever traveled to the Four Corners, Beth? You'll see lots of petroglyphs there. I'd like to see the coral necklace. Okay. Gotcha, HQ. There is sterling silver and natural coral. Right? Let's get back to the auction, I guess. Well, it's 14 inches long. It is 79 grams, and it's $130. Those are the details. Leslie McNeil, the ring size on the Victorian ring or on the sterling ring, Leslie? I can just bring them back, both up here. 7 3/4 on the Victorian ring and a 7 on the sterling one. And the Victorian ring, it's 14-karat rose gold, and the stones are synthetics. So there you go, HQ, and there's the maker on that, Murat. And the coral on this is, I like natural coral, so undyed, a little bit of a matte finish on it. It doesn't have a high polish. I wonder if the chat thinks it's incongruent for a ring to be made of gold and synthetic stones. Sunray, they may. They may indeed. But I see it all the time. Especially in older pieces like that, Victorian jewelry. But myself, I was going to dig through my stones and see what I could find and see if I could find some natural stones to go in there. So Corvus, I don't know what you were looking for. I have an assortment of bagged gemstones, from garnets to blue topaz, to foil backed glass, or used to be foil backed glass. Some more blue topaz and some synthetic emeralds and rubies. Looks like a little jade. Looks like a little jade cabochon. I bought a whole collection of gemstones together, and I've been slowly sorting through them, using stones that I need out of them. Recently, some opals and pearls. Oh, that reminds me, I have a whole little box here of pearls also. And I bought some crafting. Do you like tanzanite? I do like tanzanite, HQZ. Don't see tanzanite that often. Fairly modern gemstone. So most of the tanzanite I see is just in more modern pieces, not necessarily pieces that I gravitate towards. Do you have any seed pearls? April. I don't think I have any. I don't. In my repair box, I may have a couple small strings, like for restringing Art Deco rings, but I don't have any. I don't have anything substantial. And I also have a lot of some large synthetic stones. Some chrysoprase. Chipped. A little bit of fluorite. But a whole tray of. Oh, there's my caliper. Whole tray of random gemstones. Let's get the empty bags out of the way. So yeah. Any moonstones? Let's see. I don't think I have any moonstones. Maybe one moonstone. There we go. I see it. It looks like a moonstone. If you come across some undrilled seed pearls, very small to tiny, I'll buy them. I have several Victorian pieces that need to be repaired. Okay, April. I will do that. The ones that I have in my repair box are drilled. So yeah. I don't know. This is looking more like glass to me than moonstone. Almost like an opaline glass. But that's the only one that I have in here that resembles moonstone. So Corvus. If you have specific stones you're looking for, Corvus, let me know and I can go through these, sort them, and actually get them better graded. So I do have this jewelry box, this white marble inlaid jewelry box. Another object that I'm going to sell. But yeah, this white marble jewelry box is full of pearls. How much for the purple fluorite? Dang, I just threw it back in the box. HQ, $10 HQZ. 10 for the 3. So $10 for the fluorite. I see Corvus is in at 10. How much for the box? Any chips? No, the box is in excellent condition, April. Let me get a feel on all the edges. I've had it around for a while, so I know the condition it was in when I bought it. Just make sure it's still. Yep, all good. All the inlays present. Yeah, really nice. Really nice Indian white marble. And $40 on the box, April. And Corvus, if you're into the, are you bidding on the fluorite at 10, Corvus? Because if you are, that was Corvus. Oh, okay, gotcha, HQ. HQZ is in on the box. I'm going to call these for Corvus. All right, Corvus 10. April, we got an auction going now because HQZ popped in at 40. So we'd need 42 or better. April's in at 45. All right, got you, Corvus 10. All right, HQ, I got April at 45. So I need you to come back at 47 or better. Or give me an out. And this is for the box. This is for just the box, April. I don't know if you were thinking it was the box full of pearls, because I was going to sell the pearls separate. So if you thought you were bidding on the box and the pearls, then I'm sorry. That was my fault for not clarifying that. The pearls are coming next. The whole pile. 8. All right, HQ's out. So yeah, just make sure that we're on the same page with that, April. No, just the box. Okay. Yep. And we got that sold to April at 45. Show the bottom, please. Everyone loves a nice box, right, HQ? They do, indeed. Here, you want to see the bottom of that? The white marble. Yeah, the inlay work on that's fantastic. Just so you can see what's going on there. So we got that. April. It is pretty heavy, HQ, yeah. It's all solid stone, so. All right, sold to April at 45. Boom. Congratulations, April. And thank you very much. I do have another one of those as well. I just don't remember where it is. I think it's actually a larger version of that. All right, now comes the pearls. I had saved these for crafting, repairs, whatever. And I used one pearl. I was close to going 50, not gonna lie. Yeah, I hear you, HQ. I hear you. I held off on marking it sold a little bit, but let me go look. I might be able to find the other one. If not, I can find it before the next time I come on and bring it around. So yeah, all these pearls, a whole bunch of loose strands. Which I probably should at least hold like 3 or 4. Nah. Nope. I'm just going to sell them all. Selling them all. Starting them at $40. So gray pearls, white pearls, almost a dog tooth pearl look on these. Great crafting lot. So starting all the pearls. All the pearls. All the pearls. Oh, dang. Well, my mistake is your gain. All the pearls, $20. $20. And while those sit there for a minute, I'm going to go see if I can find the other white marble box. Oh, I see Corvus is in. Corvus saw that. $20. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got it. All right, I see Sunrays back at 22. Oh, wow. I did not remember how nice this one was. All right, I'm going to go feed the pets, and then the other white marble box is coming up. This one's got some little felt feet. This one's quite a bit bigger. Quite a bit larger. And more lapis on this one, and some mother of pearl as well. All right, so I'm taking a short little break away from the light box here to feed my pets, who have actually been pretty patient. Huh, guys? Their little internal clocks were going pretty good. Another box. Yeah, you're killing me, Doug. Oh, sorry, April. You guys want me to bring that one around another time? All right. A couple minutes away from the chat here. Yeah, you guys want some food? Yeah. All right. Hi, old Lily. She wants her chicken. No, leave that alone. Cosmo, leave it. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Lily. I'm disconnected. Uh-oh. Yeah, the old. She doesn't have any teeth. But I feed her some chunks of chicken so that she actually has to like work at getting her food. And she really seems to like it. Not only does she get a little bit of that hunting vibe or eating prey vibe, it also massages her gums. Like when she eats like that, she doesn't drool that much. When she just eats regular cat food, she gets very drooly. So. All right, I'm back. I don't know how much of that you heard, if any of it, because mine's frozen, my secondary device. All right, so I'm back. It looks like I'm still here. Good. All right, I got Corvus at 25. And I don't see any outs, so we'll let those ride a little bit longer. And Sunray's out, so we got Corvus at 25. Let's count that down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold. Sold to Corvus. 25. Thank you, Corvus. Yeah, what a fun group. I'm excited for you. What did you need to read in between the lines, Doug. Oh man, what did I miss, Sunray? Why don't you just email me, Sunray, and give it to me straight? I'm terrible at that. Did you want some of the long white ones, Sunray? Oh yeah, Sunray. If you guys, Corvus, Sunray, if you want to work something out here, let me know. I was distracted feeding the animals. Let me go back here, Sunray, and see. Where are those lines? How bad do you want to get those pearls? Oh, I got you, Sunray. I got you. Yeah, were you looking for some of these, Sunray? Because I do have a couple extra of these around. You guys are all so nice. I love that. Yeah, Corvus, if you want me to throw something in Sunray's bag, feel free to send me a message. Just the long ones. Okay. Yeah, I have some of those. I have some extras of those. And Corvus, if you're okay with me giving like those to Sunray, then just give me a yes, Sunray, and I'll throw those in. I'll throw those in as well. Throw some to Sunray's bag. Okay, I got Sunray. You got Sunray, Corvus. All right. Going to Sunray. Thank you, Corvus, and thank you, Sunray, as well. Let me just get Sunrays. I doubt I would forget where these were going, but man, I tell you what, by the end of the day, after doing lives and daily life and then getting into invoices, sometimes I look at a bag and just go, what the heck is going on here? Why? I've even had things sold with people's name on it, and I'm like, really? Yikes, that sold? Yikes, that sold? Okay, this came out of my cabinet. The reason I didn't know where it was is because I had made off with it, and I had things stacked on it, and it was now sitting in my shelf. Honestly, going unappreciated. Sometimes I feel like I have items that aren't being valued the way they should. I got my small round marble box at Salvation Army for $2.99. Awesome find. That is an awesome find. Do you notice that both Corvus and Sunray have black, red, and white in their avatars? Oh, dang. Very observant, HQ. Yeah, they complement each other quite well. All pieces in one place. I have a couple different cabinets that I accumulate items in, and I was looking at them recently, and I'm like, man, I've forgotten what's in here. I feel jaded. This one's big, April. Uh, 5.5 by 8, if I remember. No, 5.5 by 7. It looks like. Here. Where's my clickety clacker? I'm getting beyond the point where I want to do addition. 6 plus 1 and yeah, a little bit over 1. So 7 by 5, April, on this one. And pretty fantastic. I don't know. The last time I even saw any of these for sale, these ones were like 125, 150, somewhere in that price range. But this one's $50. This one is 50. I got it from an estate, and I think for the pair of them, I got a pretty good price. I probably paid somewhere close to that, 40 or 45, something like that. Seven by 5 is a big enough box for most, right? And I see April's in at 50. So thank you very much, April. I see Leslie McNeil's in at 50 and then back at 55. So you know the routine, April. Either need you to come back in at 60 or say that you're out. Are all the tiles in place? Can I see the sides? All right, let's do a double check in here. I do believe everything's still intact. The corner, this corner on this one is a little rough. It's not chipped, but it's got a little roughness to it. Let's get a double check on the inlay on the sides. Yeah, thanks for asking, April, because like I said, this has just been sitting in my cabinet, so I haven't actually reviewed it for sale. Little rough spot here. What's going on there? Okay, it's got a little bit of a surface crack on it here. It doesn't look like it goes through. So that could have actually been a tool gouge. Yeah, that almost looks like a tool gouge. So that's notable on that side. And the front side here, everything's intact. A little bit of a nick right there. All right, I see Leslie's out. And April, I see April at 75. So if you're still comfortable with that, April, we got a little something, little rough spot here. Oh, there was just a little something stuck to it. Leslie out with the surface crack. Ouch, right? Out, thank you, and an ouch. All right, so we got you. I got you at 75, April. If you're still cool with that, given that one issue, and let me get a little bit better. Let me get a little bit better view of that for you. Hold on just a sec. Unplug my. So, I don't know if I can really get it that good, but that is definitely a notable imperfection. So there you go. Please turn to the side where cracked. I think I just got you there, April. A little bit of lag in the chat. And you can see it there on the top, but then inside, I don't see it going through on the inside. I'd like to retract my bid. All right. Retracted. If you're still interested at 60, Leslie, let me know. Otherwise, I will put that back in my cabinet. Oh no, April, I'd much rather clarify that now than have you get it and be unhappy. So, and given that that's just been sitting in my cabinet, yeah, we got to review condition as we have it here. Yeah, it's still worth a lot. It's just not perfect. Still worth that price. I'll take it for 60. You'll take it for 60, April. I thought that was Leslie coming in. All right. Well, technically, Leslie was still the second highest bidder at 65. So I don't want to just take it from her. But if you were out because of the condition, then April's got it at 60. So if I don't hear anything from you, Leslie, I'll just assume that you are out. And either way, I totally get it. All right, so I'll give that 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sold to April at 60. All right. Thank you, April, and thank you, Leslie, as well. April, 60. Done deal. Oh, April, I've had a gift sitting here waiting for you. So now I'll put that in one of these boxes and get those shipped out. And I'm sure you are aware, April, but those are going to be a medium flat rate box. So shipping will be a little bit more on those. Yeah, I will, April, absolutely. We'll pack it well. All right. Let's see. I don't know. HQ, you may have been the one that asked a while back, or it may have been someone completely different. If I had any celestial type objects. And this one, I think, is this a tektite? Is that what it is again? Dang, my brain's about done. But yeah, you had asked, I think it was you, HQ, had asked. And I said I didn't have any. And then later that night, I'm like, oh, wait, right here. I actually do have a tektite sitting right here. Yeah, so if anybody's interested in a tektite, these are pretty cool. When a meteorite hits the ground, when a meteor impacts the ground, rather, sometimes it'll hit the ground and cast some of the earth back up into the sky. And that's what happens with these. A meteor impact will create these secondary little meteors that are actually from earth rocks that get superheated, cast up into the air, and then they come back down and they get all pitted. And they're tektites. Is that moldavite? I think, let's see, moldavite. I believe moldavite corvus is the glass that's formed in the same process. If I'm remembering right. But yeah, this tektite is $15. $15 for the tektite. Yeah, right. Yeah, Corvus, I've had some pretty cool Moldavite pieces over the years. I think most of what I've had have been green or some yellowish shade of green anyway. Oh, I see Ellen in at 15 and I see HQ in it as at 15 as well. So I would need HQ. I need you to come back at 16 or better. We can do dollar increments on this one. I saw green in that. You know what? That's probably light and shadow play plus some dust that's mixed in with those little craters, sunray, because it's black. Interesting. Learn something new. Well, that's awesome, Penelope. I always love that. Love to learn something new. I see HQ back at 17. All right. So HQ is the high bidder now at 17. And Ellen is out. So let's call that one for HQ at 17. HQZ 17 sold. Sold 17. Well, thank you, HQ. And thank you, Ellen, as well. And I don't know if you had asked about those or if you were the one that asked about those HQ, but there it is. If you were, there it is. If you weren't, well, there it is still. Mostly it's from Southeast Asia. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, just sitting on my desk here in front of me. I don't know why this didn't sell before. Mama Chola, are you still around? Yes, I asked. Okay, cool. I thought so, but sometimes I don't remember exactly right. So, oh yeah, this great box. I think it's a cigarette case. Not exactly sure. Maybe we had this discussion months before. Really cool, fun box. I liked it because of the uniqueness factor. The folding action is really nice on it. I love celestial, ethereal, cosmic, esoteric, and mystical items. Awesome, HQ. Well, I don't get a lot of those, but I do get them. So, and I do like them as well. So I will try to bring around as many as I can. Yeah, this great box. Yeah, the guy that I got it from thought it was Bakelite. I'm like, no, it's not Bakelite. It's some other kind of probably Catalan. I'm not a plastic expert, but I know it's not Bakelite. So that much I can tell you. And I think it's a cigarette box. Yeah, size wise, that would actually work great for crayons also. But the box is 20 bucks. Measurements on the inside compartment. Let's see. The inside compartment is 3 3/4, a little under 3 3/4 inches. And then the little divider in there is right at 1 7/8 inch. And let's see the compartment. Let's see how deep that compartment is. So just under 3 inches tall. I don't know what cigarette dimensions are. Cards. Yeah, it could be cards, although that's a little narrow for cards. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I feel like the folding design might actually be part of the function. Like, did it fold out to display what was inside? I'm not exactly sure. My family and I drove up to Ohio near Toledo to watch the total solar eclipse back in the summer. Yeah. How was that, Sunray? I got a great picture of it, HQZ, and I watched the blood moon the other night too, which was the lunar eclipse. Nice. Bridge cards are narrow, and I think you use 2 decks to play. Just a thought. That could be, Ellen. It's a bridge card holder. Any bridge players out there? Dang. That brings back some memories of being a child and being a rambunctious little kid running around and grandparents playing bridge. I don't know what the heck. I don't even know how to play bridge. You got little things, little pegs, you move along, and you got some cards. Crayons looks like those. Yeah, I think it would be a great crayon box. It's a cool box, whatever it's for. I just like the design. I like that. I like that folding design. Boom. That's cribbage, Doug. Oh, shoot. Yes. I don't know cribbage or bridge. All right. Nobody in at 20. How about 15 bucks? 15 bucks. I think maybe Mama Chola checked out. The most recent lunar eclipse on the new moon of Aries is what helped guide me to a great life. To help guide me to a great life-changing decision, Sunray. Nice, HQ. I'd be interested in hearing more about that. I used to be with a small theater group, and I was in a play called the Octet Bridge Club. Oh, well, Sunray knows more about bridge than I do. All right, nobody's into that. Let's move that along. I am still on, Merche. I am. I'm still on, but I'm about to wrap it up here. It's been a good show. We've had a good go. I've got a couple items to give away. Sterling silver hoop earrings. Funny about these earrings, they could have been designed without the flipping closure. In fact, if you look at them, this little loop in here makes it a perfect little spring. So all you have to do is open it, and then you can actually slide it in there. But you choose. You can put them on either way you want. I'm gonna give these suckers away. I'm gonna give these earrings away, and let me just make one little sweep of the table, make sure I didn't miss anything, and then we'll call it. We'll call it with those. We'll call it with these earrings. Sterling silver earring giveaway. So what do we got here? 22 people still in the house. Holy moly. Thank you, everybody, for sticking it out here. I feel like I'm getting a little bit of, what do they call it, punch drunk? I'm getting a little bit goofy. So time to go have some dinner and wrap this one up. Actually, let's wrap this one up and then have some dinner. So we're going to do one more giveaway. Let's see. These are hoops. So I think we'll do a keyword giveaway. Give me just a second to get this set up. Give away. Give it away. Commands. Giveaways. Keyword giveaway. To be entered in the giveaway, all you have to do is type in hoop. And feel free to spam that. Spam hoop in the chat. And we'll give that a couple minutes, because we want to make sure the people that are on the extreme lag factor have a chance to win these. Hoop, there it is, says HQZ, right? What a great way to finish the night. Hoop, there it is. And I see those hoops spamming away. it looks like we got most of the people that are still here entered in this giveaway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, we got half the people. We got 11 people entered. So that means 11 people are not entered. And I'm going to do a little experiment on one of these streams, trying to figure out who actually has the ability to chat and who doesn't. All right, we got 12 people in now. If we get 13 people in, if we get one more person to enter it, I'm going to roll it. Otherwise, I'll give it about 15 seconds and I'll roll. Still sitting at 12 entries. Still sitting at 12 entries. Oh, we got 12 people entered. We're going to choose a winner in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, Painted Pony. Congratulations, Painted Pony. You are the winner of these fine sterling hoop earrings. Hoop. Painted Pony. Hoop, there it is. All righty. Thank you, Painted Pony, and thank you everyone else who entered in the giveaway as well. And thank you everyone for being here. Just having you present here is greatly appreciated. So thank you very much. Let me just pop out of the light box here and say hello and goodbye kind of simultaneously. Ooh, I do look like I'm kind of cooked, don't I? Yeah, so thank you. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for your purchases. Thank you for your great presence in the chat. There have been times where I felt like just popping on so I could hang out with you guys, which really says a lot. It's kind of like wanting to go back to work because you love being at work so much, and I really do love being here. So thank you all for making it possible for me to be here and make it part of what I do, how I make a living. Yeah. I've said it many times, it's like a dream come true. So thank you. Hello, Kirsten. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, it's been great. I can't wait to come back and do it again. So I hope you all have a great evening, a great night, a great afternoon. Maybe you're over in Hawaii. You're still finishing up your afternoon. And yeah, everybody take care of yourself and go find someone you love and give them a hug. That's what I'm going to do. I think I hear him coming out of his room right now. So have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Beth wants your email, Doug. Ravenschest33 at gmail.com, Beth. So yeah, go give someone you love a hug. And if you don't have anyone, those hugs are pretty nice too. I've had times where I didn't have anyone to hug, so I gave myself a hug. And that worked pretty darn good. So, all right, everybody have a good night. You know how I like to end it with a